You're okay. Did you have more? Did you want to finish it?
I mean, I was just gonna say that it's not crazy to believe in Bigfoot because he's hairy and refuses to shave, and just like women, he refused to shave too. I had like something else too, but yeah. This is my first time doing this, and I'm
Very good. Amani Asami, her stand-up comedy debut, her Kill Tony debut. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
You look like you're here to protest Joe Rogan being here.
Oh, I love Joe. I was so nervous.
This is what Joe sees in his nightmares when he falls asleep watching CNN. Like, what? No.
I love Joe. I was absolutely freaked out because my boyfriend showed me Joe's set on Bigfoot, so I was like, oh, no, I can't. I'm here with my boyfriend today. We actually came from Atlanta.
Oh, sweet. I love it.
How long have you wanted to do stand-up?
This is my first time ever doing it.
But how long have you wanted to do it before you did it?
2 years.
2 years?
I'm a musician, so I'm writing my album right now. I just left Atlanta.
What kind of music do you do?
I make pop, jazz, I rap.
Okay, if they gave you something, would you do something for us? Would you want to sing or rap it or?
Okay. So it's like 2 chords, and it should be A minor, and then.
Oh shit! Wow. A minor. Jeffrey Epstein is into the chat. Let's go.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Yeah.
Cheesy. He's dead.
Yeah,
It
it's
doesn't
like
even
jazz.
make sense.
A minor and D diminished too.
He diminished too. Oh shit, girl.
Hold on, she might be making shit up. Can we verify?
Yeah, the band knows what's going on. John Deeze's mask got a little bit blacker when she said that.
You hate when I'm around, but you keep coming around. You hate when I'm around, but you keep coming around. Well, if I'm being honest, don't like the tone in your voice. Hate it when you say you're right, when you know you're doing me wrong. Wanna go out every night, have a lady by your side. Hate it when you act like you don't know how you make me feel on the inside. Oh, why? How could I? I pull up your eye when you got another girl in your face every time. You said you loved me, but I know that that's a lie. Got my heart tied up, it's not me. When I'm around, but you keep coming around. You hate when I'm around, but you keep coming around.
Wow.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
Wow. What a bundle of charisma. The music is amazing. You're like Erica Bad Jokes.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that's a fucking good one. That's a fucking good one. A lot of these white people don't know who Erica Badu is, but I just made a Winnie.
So glad I'm here though. I roller skate and I make videos on TikTok, so we almost have 1 million followers, but only 13 million
I love
likes.
it. Where can people find that at?
TikTok at Imani Asami, Imani X Nick everywhere.
How do you spell that out so people can go there?
Okay, IMANIXNICK.
Now let me ask you this. You said that your boyfriend and you came here from Atlanta. Did he sign up?
Yes.
What's his name?
Nicholas Grimes.
Should we see Nicholas Grimes before the end of the night?
Oh my God! Baby, get here!
Ladies and gentlemen, doing an uninterrupted minute of stand-up comedy. Make some noise for Nicholas Grimes. All the way from Atlanta, Georgia. Here with the lovely Amani Asami. Come on, make some noise for him. Nicholas Grimes, everybody.
What's up, guys? I grew up with an alcoholic mom a lot of my life. Having an alcoholic mom is pretty cool sometimes, you know, like, especially when you're playing Little League Baseball, you know, I'll just be up there pitching, you can hear her cursing out a kid in the background, like, you better fucking You better fucking do it. I'm sorry, guys. It's not cool having alcoholic mom at your friend's birthday party. You know, everybody's in the house jumping around, and your mom's just throwing up in the bushes, and everybody's like, "What's wrong with your mom? What's wrong?" You know, you say like she has experience. But yeah, sex is just like the end of a Dora Explorer episode. You know, your girlfriend asks you, "What was your favorite part?" Well, and you're just like, "When I came, of course." And then she just sits there disappointingly for 2 minutes. I like that part too. Yeah, thanks guys. I've been in.
Nicholas Grimes with exactly a minute. Hell yeah. You are not the type of guy I expected to see when Imani said that her boyfriend was here. I didn't realize she was in a lesbian relationship. This is so cool. This is so great. I'm very excited that the point guard from every WNBA team was able to join us here tonight. No, I'm just kidding.
Don't worry, yeah, my name's Nicole. So my sister just call me all the time.
I love it. I like your style. Absolutely. You are incredible. I love it. So how long have you two been together?
5 years.
5 years. Super charismatic couple.
Our birthday's on the same day this Saturday.
Wow. Look at that. How cool. How long are you guys in town for?
Today's our last day. Tomorrow we're going to New Mexico. We're going to spend it in the white sand deserts. So
Oh, shit. All right. Okay, somewhere there's a white couple going to the black sand deserts right now. That's what's incredible. The universe works in mysterious ways. The deserts aren't the only thing white in New Mexico. I promise you. You're going to find out. I love it. What do you do for work, Nicholas?
I just quit my job 3 months ago at UPS. I worked there for 4 years. Yeah, we got hit in a Chick-fil-A parking lot. So
Wait, what happened in the Chick-fil-A parking lot?
we got hit by a car, and yeah, we got like a good amount of money from the settlement.
Oh, yes. Hell yeah. Did Was it from the person that hit you or Chick-fil-A?
The person that hit us.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
Chick-fil-A wouldn't do that.
Absolutely incredible. Well, good for you guys.
Yeah,
I mean,
so
that is
I just quit my job, and we were going on like a road trip across.
that's what everybody dreams of. Everybody dreams of getting hit by a car in a Chick-fil-A parking lot and getting to quit their job. Live the American dream. Just drive west. Incredible. You guys are absolutely adorable. I'm glad that you guys, right before your birthday, got pulled out like this.
This is my first time doing stand-up too.
I know. We know. We're pros at this point. And let me tell you, for first times, both of you were very fucking impressive. I'm glad you swung by tonight. Here's a couple really big joke books for Boneside. Amazing stuff. Super cool. Thank you so much for coming by. Thanks so much for Imani and Domo, everybody. Come on. Racists, join in and clapping for our friends. Come on. Make this Aaron here clap for the black couple. Oh my God.
Cutest couple ever, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that. I want to watch them fuck. I guarantee you that guy's on bottom the whole time. Both ways, just up and down. She's fucking the shit out of that guy. Ladies and gentlemen, there's only one way to end an episode like this. It is with the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler. Some people call him the Big Red Machine. I call him William Montgomery.
No more abortions. What is this, the Supreme Court or the Supreme Court? Baby love, my baby. Okay. I was hoping that part would make people laugh if I tried to sing that. Ellen DeGeneres' old girlfriend Ann Hess just died in a terrible car crash, and I've heard Ellen is taking it very hard. I guess there's a first time for everything. She's a fucking lesbian! Imagine if you were a ghost and you found out that in the last election you voted for Joe Biden 4 times. Wait, so there are a bunch of assassins headed this way? That is Jeffrey Epstein calling Prince Andrew from prison.
William Montgomery. How about a hand for William, everybody?
That's some funny shit, dude.
Yeah. Thank you.
Nobody does it quite like him. A very interesting method. I loved the Supremes joke.
That Ellen DeGeneres joke is a fucking keeper. That's a keeper, goddammit. That's hilarious.
Yeah, you set it up perfectly. William has an interesting style where he hides really, really great jokes after really stupid jokes. So the Supremes, I'm like, wait, what? And then the Baby Love, and only people that like dumb shit laughed. And then all of a sudden, boom, a crazy Ellen DeGeneres joke after everybody's like, I really have to listen to fucking catch this. And then boom, you hit us with an unbelievable joke.
All a part of my plan. I really plan these things out. I was planning it out for like 5 hours earlier. Part of my plan. So I'm glad you caught on to that.
Yeah.
Seriously, people don't fucking appreciate enough what I fucking do up here. I swear to God. I was just in fucking Miami this past weekend with Doug and Trussell opening up shows for him, and it was a great time. I'm proud to say I bagged 2 Puerto Ricans and 3 Venezuelans. Bagged them? Literally put them in bags. After I fucking choked them.
Wow, he's been strangling.
That's why they call me the Memphis Strangler, Joe. I fucking strangled you. The Venezuelans really put up a fight. It got really weird.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Now, these people that you are confessing to murder to right now, where did you find them? Where did you meet these?
At a soccer field. I thought in Miami I'm going to go to a fucking soccer field. I'll be able to find some short little Venezuelans to fucking attack after they're real tired, fucking playing a bunch of soccer. It's the best fucking place to go. Yeah, just go to a fucking soccer field in Miami. You'll be able to find some Venezuelans. That's stupid. I fucking strangled you.
Wow. So, William, very, very interesting. Strangling soccer players. You put a lot of thought into it. They are tired after playing soccer.
Yeah, I thought about it for like 5 hours before the thing. I was like, where am I going to be able to... Okay, I thought that was going to be funnier. Let's move on. I thought if I repeated that... Yeah, call back. What fucking idiot just said that?
Oh, shit. William found somebody he doesn't like in the audience. We've seen this before, ladies and gentlemen. When he's in a bad mood, he yells at somebody. When he's in a good mood, he winks at the audience. We've seen the winks before. The audience is always, whoa, there's one. Oh, my goodness, there's another. Oh, there's the sound that happened. Whoa, he just landed one on Joe. Literally the dumbest show on planet Earth you're at right now. You need it.
Redband, stop doing it so fucking fast. I can't blink that fast, dude.
Redband, that's enough.
Dumbass.
This is first shot at Redband. We've seen this before, folks. I noticed that you didn't do any references to Redband's mother or Aphex Twin this set. Very interesting change. What's up with that?
Why are you even asking him that, Tony? Now he's just going to say something about my mom or Aphex Twin.
Wow, Redband, the master of comedy. I mean, jeez, like I'm kind of over it, you know. My mom actually found out about all this shit like lately. Stop it, or I'm going to die. No, seriously, keep going.
And she'd say, "I'm sorry, Redband. I apologize to you."
No, it's like, for one, she told me I shouldn't curse as much. And then she was very disappointed in you because, yeah, for what? For letting it happen. And she told me to stand up for myself and like get into William's face and smack him. She told me to smack him.
Oh my goodness.
Are you going to fucking do it?
Oh!
You're gonna fucking do it?
Whoa! I don't know what's going on here. Oh my god. Whoa! Red Band.
What an awful fake. I thought you were really maybe gonna do it.
It seemed like you were gonna let him do it.
I know. I was thinking I really do, Joe. I talk too much shit about his mom. She actually is very sick. So I need to quit talking. She literally, I think she has like 2 weeks to fucking live. So I've decided
2 months, William.
2 months to live. I thought I'd fucking quit talking about that old fucking dirtbag lady. Fucking. She has 2 months left to live. I mean, I have to stop, right, man? I genuinely apologize.
You just called her a dirtbag when you were apologizing at the same time.
Wow. Joe, this is not normally how I am, okay? This is. I was fucking strangling Dennis Wakeland. Wow. Imagine that's all true. I know. I know. What if it is?
I mean, he puts a lot of thought into it. He does it when he's on the road. He's obviously waiting until these people are exhausted.
Yeah, you got to really think about it. I mean, it's a perfect time to attack somebody. So that's what I did, and I'm not proud of it. I swear to God, I'm going to stop doing it. I need to stop. I mean, I'm going to get fucking caught one of these days. People are already on my ass. I talk about it way too much on here, I think, since I talk a bunch of shit all the time that people are going to think I'm just kidding around. But I'm not kidding around. I mean, I have to stop doing it. I promise you I'm going to stop.
How many people have you murdered now, William?
13. I'm not proud of it. I swear to God. I'm going to stop. I promise you. I'm going to get caught. I'm going to get fucking caught. That's the last thing I fucking need. How am I going to keep strangling people after I get fucking caught by the police? Did Yoplait find out about all this?
No shit.
Yoplait's not a sponsor anymore.
Oh, wow. That only lasted 1 week, huh?
Yeah, I mean, they're just not a sponsor. It was a huge sponsorship. I fell through. They were mad about me talking about killing people. I've actually lost most of my sponsorships because I talk about killing people. Costco, that's gone. Fucking Raisin Bread, that's gone. Yoplait's gone. WNBA, gone. MLB, gone. NBA, gone. NFL, gone. NHL. I had all these fucking contracts, and I'd fucking come up here and talk about killing. Joe, it's a mistake. I need to stop doing it. I'm losing.
It looks like you have a cool shirt with ducks on it, though.
I've been getting on eBay a bunch. I searched for XL vintage duck T-shirt. That's how I found this one. In case anybody was curious, yeah, just type in duck XL vintage T-shirt on eBay. They have a bunch of them. In case you were curious.
How loud can this place get for the great William Montgomery?
Thank you.
I did it again. So much fun. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. He draws every single episode of the show. Those prints are available at RyanJabel.com. Be sure you follow him on social media every episode of the show. Guys, how loud can this place get for our guest, Austin's own Joe Rogan? Come on! God damn it! One of my best pals, one of the best podcasters, comedians. Thank you so much for joining us. So
My
much
pleasure. This is the best live comedy show that's ever existed.
Thank
I
you.
really, truly believe that.
Thank you so
You're
much.
running an amazing show. Your timing is off the hook. It's always a pleasure being here. You're the best at this.
Thank you. Joe Rogan, everybody. You know him. One more time for the band, everybody. That's Matt Muehling, D. Madness, John Dees, the great Michael Gonzalez, and Paul Deemer on the horns. Red Band, we did it again.
I love you guys.
Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, here's Tony Hinchcliffe. You can't see him. You guys ready for the best night of your motherfucking lives or what? Yeah. Fucking, did we blow out the lights? Is that what happened? Holy shit. You guys ready to do the best goddamn podcast the dark has ever seen? Oh my goodness. Tonight we make history. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world are here in Austin, Texas. Proud supporters of the show. Also, Austin Legends Deep Eddy Vodka. We love them. They are the very best vodka in the world. Also, they happen to be from here in Austin, Texas. What are we looking at, Yoni? Do you have an analysis on what's going on with the lights? Is anybody communicating with anybody? Welcome to Vulcan Gas Company, our temporary shithole. This is entertainment purgatory, everybody. This is where you go when you make too many racial slurs in your career. We shouldn't have gas-powered lights either. Why will what?
Red Band's 0 for 1 so far here tonight. That's a big swing and a miss. Gas-powered lights, everybody. This is the thunder that he starts with. Who knows where we will go from here?
Like literally, like blow on it and
Red
or
Band.
something.
Thank you.
This
This is actually exciting. I actually like it because it's different. How about a hand for Christy, our human lighting system? Get people holding lights. Absolutely. These aren't the only blacked out things you're going to see tonight. I promise you that. You'll see what I'm talking about in just a moment. Before we start tonight's show, wait, how could I forget? How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on. The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Motherfucking Whiskey. That's Paul Deemer on the horns right there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John Dees on the keys. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. And that's D Madness on the bass, right down the middle there. His glass is not lit up for the first time ever somehow. The perfect, there it is. Hell yeah, literally 12% of the light being provided on the show brought to you by D Madness's Blind Man Sunglasses, everybody. Very, very exciting. You have to love the technology here. I can almost hear the owner's excuses happening. It was just so electric in there that the power went out. It's a good thing. No, don't. Okay, one of the guests is Ari Shafir, everybody. Show business guru, Ari Shafir, coming in whenever he wants to. Because that's awesome.
That's one of your guests, everybody. I think you can see where this is all going. Food in hand. Is there house lights? I mean, are you trying to do something? Is anybody working on anything back there?
You have
I see the lighting guy is actually lit up. He's one of the only people lit up. He's got his own lights. Christy's gone, so there goes me. Congratulations to the people that just listen to the podcast and don't watch on YouTube. You are in heaven right now. I mean, this is what it would be like if D Madness hosted the show instead of played bass. Anyway, before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. September 29th through October 1st, Nashville, Tennessee. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. You know, we do everything on our phones nowadays. Some of you watch Kill Tony. Some of you listen to Kill Tony. Some of you buy things. You get groceries now. You can order a car. You send pics to your friends. The scary part is that your phone carrier collects data on whatever it is you're doing. Verizon has even admitted to it. They say it so that they can better understand your interests. But really, all they want is to sell your activity to advertisers. Stuff like the sites you visited and what you've been up to online. The more they can get on you, the larger their paycheck becomes, which is why we use ExpressVPN.
ExpressVPN is an app that prevents your phone carrier from being able to see the sites you visit, and then they turn around and sell it to the third parties. All it takes is one tap of a button and all of your network data gets encrypted and rerouted through ExpressVPN's secure servers. And that's for ultimate privacy. Not only does it shield your web browsing, ExpressVPN protects all your network data so you can stay private even when you're using your favorite apps. Whether you're on an iPhone, Android, or even a tablet, ExpressVPN works on all your devices. The best part is one subscription can be used onto up to 5 devices at the same time. Me and my girlfriend have ExpressVPN, and my mom too.
Yes, she does. I know, because I went through her phone the other night when she fell asleep.
Hey, come on.
Anyway, when your phone carrier tracks you, that's a gross invasion of privacy. You can either keep letting them cash in on you or visit expressvpn.com/killtony to get the same VPN that we use. Take back your privacy online today and use our link to get 3 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/KILLTONY. Do it now. Go to expressvpn.com/killtony. Hey, y'all. We have a very, very, very special announcement. Get your airline tickets now. We are warning you ahead of time. This will sell out. The Kill Tony 10-year anniversary is amongst us, and it is happening at a state-of-the-art theater in Austin, Texas. ACL Live, the Moody Theater, June 10th, 2023. And we want to give you, our diehard fans, a chance to get tickets first. And so we are here right now, letting you, the people that actually listen to the ads, the true diehards, know that tickets will go on sale September 14th at 10 a.m. Below this video, there is a ticket link that you should click on and then use the promo code KILLTONY starting Wednesday, September 14th at 10 a.m. On Friday, September 16th at 10 a.m., tickets go on sale to the general public. Get your tickets now! You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Every single week, we have some of the funniest people in the world on the show. This week is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your guests. Ari Shafir, Mark Norman, and Shane Gillis. Here's Mark Norman. Alcoholism, everybody.
Shane by the bottom.
All right, sit down. Yoni, go get my papers from the green room.
Yo,
All right.
Shane passed out like a fucking pussy.
How about a hand for Ari and Mark, everybody? They're here.
He's eating.
We're going to have fun tonight. These are some of the best comedians on planet Earth. And Shane Gillis, everybody. Look at this. He's really here. Absolutely incredible. Yes. Shane Gillis is back on the show, everybody. Welcome, gentlemen. A long day. They just finished 6.5 hours of the Protecting Our Parks podcast, in which, I don't want to give anything away, but this doesn't come out for 2 weeks. Joe Rogan vomited today on the show. So this is...
Put Joe Rogan in a motherfucking body bag.
How did it happen? Why did he do it?
All the steroids kicked in.
Yes.
Yes, indeed.
We drank too much.
It's a side effect of ivermectin. Welcome back to the show, guys. I'm so excited that you're here. You guys know how it works. We are blessed with the company of 3 of my favorite fucking New Yorkers. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to perform 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy on this stage. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. You guys ready to start this show, or what? Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight is a regular on this show. He started in a van a year ago, and now he is an all-out superstar, jetting around the country, opening up in arenas for the now-deceased Joe Rogan. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Hey, it's good to be here with the penis, the genitals of champions in men and women's sports. Biden recently forgave $10,000 in student loans, $20,000 if you have a Pell Grant, $30,000 if you let him sniff your hair. I think it's weird how in yoga studios they make you bring in your own yoga mat. Like, why don't you make your floor out of yoga mats? Or are you making me bring in the floor to your business? It's like you go to an ice skating rink and they make you bring in a piece of ice. But that's my time. Thank you very much.
Very good. 53 seconds of thunder and lightning from the great Hans Kim. Very tough position to write a new minute every week and do it on the internet like that. And you do it somehow. I love the yoga joke.
Thank you, Tony. I recently did it today.
You did what? Yoga or the joke?
Okay, both.
Okay. You did yoga today. What did you learn?
I learned that women are strong in different ways.
Wow, very good. Naturally misogynistic response by Hans Kim. Wow, what can they do that men can't do?
They can cross their legs over their legs like this thing.
Oh, seems like you can do that too. Oh, here comes yoga specialist Ari Shafir. Drunk as a skunk, everybody. Drunken yoga with Ari. I don't know why he's making that face. I don't think that's part of it. Downward facing pigeon or something like that. I love it. Ari, very, very flexible. So Hans, what else has happened at yoga? What else is going on in life?
I've been hanging out with two beautiful ladies recently, Jenna and her mother.
Ooh, hanging out with a lady and her mom? What are we talking about here, Hans?
They're two beautiful ladies from Rhode Island. They have very good weed.
Where did you meet them?
At a Kill Tony.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And so what have you been doing with them?
Just having a lot of platonic fun.
Are they here?
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Show yourself, whores.
Did you get them in the show tonight for free?
I did, yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
All right, I gotta see these two. I gotta see this mother and daughter. Bring them up here. What are their names, Hans? Bring them on stage right now.
It's Jenna and her mother.
Oh, okay. Here they come, everybody. Here we are.
Wow.
Jenna and her mother. Jenna seems a lot more excited to come on stage than the mom does. Let's see what's happening here exactly.
Hey, how are you?
Welcome to one of the last shows that openly judges women in public. All right, there's Jenna.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Mom saw was lager.
Hell yeah. Which one's the mom? Oh, I'm kidding.
Aww.
I'm kidding.
You rarely see the Asian guy winning the porn. So this is nice.
This is incredible. Did somebody order delivery?
Oh, man, you guys are so hot. Why are you guys getting tricked by this? You guys don't have to be tricked by this.
You guys are
You guys are hot as shit. You know?
Rhode Island's a small state.
What the fuck happened
there?
Incredible. What's the mom's name? I want to talk to the mom for a second. Hello, what's your name? You seem like a Sydney or something like that?
Julie.
Julie.
James. Julie.
Tricky little psychic type of name.
I like the first half.
It's Jew. That's a Jew reference. Julie, what are you doing in Austin, Texas? Why are you visiting from Rhode Island?
To see Kill Tony.
Oh, that's a good answer. Rock solid. Yes, indeed. What do you do for a living in Rhode Island?
I work for the state of Rhode Island.
Oh, okay. I'm about to get you fired. That's great. But not anymore, you don't. The state of Rhode Island. My goodness. And the state of Rhode Island, remind me, what is the population of Rhode Island? I'm pretty sure there's more people in this room right now.
Just about 1 million people.
Okay, very
So
good.
about the same as Boston.
Very good. Okay, and how about your daughter? What does she do for work?
I'm a psych nurse.
A psych nurse. Okay. Have you found anything wrong with? Oh, yes. That is the Pornhub song, everybody. That's what Red Band thinks a psych nurse does. I love it. So, what exactly does a psych nurse do? It's like someone comes in injured, and you're like, "I'm going to help you, psych," and then you don't. Stupid, super cheesy. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Michael. I know that did work. It's a miracle.
I like the
Miracle on 6th Street that one worked.
Wait, but you guys know who Hans Kim is, and you guys like traveled here, and you're like, hopefully Hans Kim takes a liking to us. What a sad fucking existence, dude. That sucks. That sucks. You know you're better than him. You know that? Ah, don't get tricked.
Yeah,
Look at this shirt. You're better than that. Come on.
I
You guys dumb as shit? Are you guys dumb? Come on. Wake up, idiots. You get tricked by this moron? Come on. Come on.
I love it. I love it. Do either one of you have any special talents or anything like that? Like if this was like a pageant, what would you do?
I was like, yeah, my husband's dead.
No.
I mean, obviously,
Psych.
right? Definitely.
Do that? Yeah, do the chicken.
Wait, you do a good chicken buck? How many of you want to see her chicken buck right now? I don't know what this means exactly, but oh shit. Whoa.
That's pretty good, girl.
What causes a kidney to malfunction? The issue that cannot in reverse. And so, dialysis, I see people on dialysis reverse their kidneys. So get yourself on the health blood sugar pack, substitute yourself like a diabetic. Everybody has to know they have blood sugar problems. This is so important to you. It's so easy. And it highlights this whole tragedy, this whole health issue that we have, a crisis that we have. It's easy. It's not difficult. People out. If you suffer from a health challenge, whether it's disease or high blood pressure or any other kind of chronic degenerative disease, please understand it's easy to reverse if they don't have more down. Rapidly to go. You can reverse it quickly. Simply by getting on a supplement. Stabilize blood sugar, exercise, breathing, slowly breathing. Of course, using mental, emotional, spiritual strategies, we can reverse our chronic health challenges that have happened so many times, George. The day I die, I will stand up on every time I be on. Tell people you don't suffer. It's needless. Let me tell you, George, the suffering is so immense in this country. The letters I get, they're heartbreaking. The kinds of things that people are dealing with, and it's so unnecessary. And on this program, do they empty the guy who'll be on the show? That's probably true. I believe that you have to manage.
Absolutely. Let's go to the phones. Help our listeners with your expertise, Ben. We'll start with Todd in Sheboygan, Wisconsin. Hi, Todd. Go ahead.
Hey, Todd.
Hi, George. Hi, Ben. Hi, Joe Duno. Ben, my wife is recurring bouts of shingles, and they just keep coming back. Yesterday, the doctor gave her Vancomycin.
Yes.
Just started that.
Shingles is, first of all, the cause of the misery of shingles.
Explain what that is.
Shingles is a viral infection that affects the nerves, and it can affect any nerves, and it can even affect you in the eyes. Oh my God, I can't even imagine. In the eyes? Yes, I cannot even imagine the agony. People have their shingles. It's a viral infection. And it happens when the immune system is compromised. See, George, whether it's shingles, high blood pressure, mental health issues, organic brain diseases, dementias, whatever, they're all inflammatory. The inflammatory system is part of the immune system, the defense system. Shingles only happens when the body is under duress, under attack. But what you do with shingles is you build the immune system to strengthen it, so it can handle the attack, so it can handle the virus. That's true of all viruses, George. Viruses are opportunistic. They wait for an opportunity, which means they wait for one to be weak, and then they pounce. What you do is you strengthen the immune system to defend it. And there's a million ways in the Sunday to do that. First of all, for Todd's wife, ultimate selenium ASAP is one of the most powerful nutrients minerals you can take. Another very important nutrient, which everybody knows about, vitamin C. I've been getting on the Beyonce history and sip on all day long. She's eating a lot of sugar. You guys cut that out. Sugar is one of the most important immune suppressants that we ingest on a regular basis. You gotta go ketogenic, low calories, low sugar. I would also do the healthy blood sugar pack as well. And then she has some digestive issues. She has some leaky digestive system. You gotta focus on digestive health as well. Shingles is a sign that the body is under duress. And by the way, cold sores in the mouth or genital are very similar. That's the same idea. They occur when the body is under duress. Reducing the stressors, particularly digestive and sugar, and getting on interesting nutrients like the ultimate selenium, for example. By the way, the ultimate zinc is another powerful nutrient, the ultimate zinc. And then probably doing most of the healthy start time. She has the digestive issues, those can be addressed as well.
Todd, if you missed anything that Ben just mentioned, call 1-855-949-RADIO, and they will help you out. Let's go to Ruth and Maryland. Welcome to the show. Hi, Ruthie.
Hi, George and Ben. Thank you so much for taking my call. And I recently had a bad history. Hurt my neighbor about our guy, neurologist. And besides the breaking, I had an awful lot of bruising and still bruising and stiffness. And I actually tried to take it from 100% when I met healthy, better than joint package. There you go. Yeah, I don't know when I'll be able to get to my next stop to be able to pick it up, but I did order that. But could you tell me a little bit more about that? Morning care. It'll help the inflammation. Not gonna help the pump, but it'll help heal. It'll help the inflammation that's part of the helps the world, doesn't it? Yeah, they have the anti-inflammatory properties. Now I don't know that brand. I'm not sure if it's a big packet market or if it's just straight market. Big plant market. All kinds of healing. It's not gonna build tissue, but it's gonna reduce inflammation, which may help the tissue. But how many bones do I have to have? Which one you on? As I mentioned earlier, when you use connective tissue or bone building strategies, building bone, you get multiple benefits. In fact, everybody should be using these connective tissue building supplements just for slowing down the aging process. This is one of the secrets, if you will, of connective tissue building, like for helping on a joint path or something like that. It can help strengthen the blood vessels so you don't get cholesterol deposits. Cholesterol deposits, calcium deposits, correct? Blood vessels are nature's band-aid for the vasculature. The body usually college building supplements like the healthy bone joint packet, good job capsule, by the way, collagen peptides as well. You can strengthen the vascular system. The body will have to patch up blood vessels with cholesterol and plaque. It's vascular health as well. There's so many benefits that you can get from your bone joint packet, both and beyond your bone health. But again, help your vascular your skin, for your connective tissue of your joints, and also for preventing prolapses and ruptures and hernias. Everybody out there, you don't have to have a bone from joint packet, talk to a vet. Good job, captain. All of this general
God, what are the odds that this planet would have remedies for so many ills?
Isn't that amazing, George? Praise God. I'm telling you, man, we live on this amazing giant planet that's intelligent, and we're just trashing it. It's a tragedy for a planet. In a way, it's kind of like a metaphor almost for our bodies. We're trashing nature, and we're trashing our bodies because we don't appreciate it. We don't appreciate nature. We don't appreciate our bodies. This is what allows us to ingest the content we do. One of the greatest things that you can do for your health, this is great to do, by the way, if you have problems falling asleep, just to focus on your body and place your attention on what's called the soma, the soma, which is the body, which is always helping us, always working us, always processing, detoxifying, and just loving the body. But also a lot of times when you think their heart, or their intestines, or their bone, or their lungs, or their appendix, or their spleen or liver, all of these incredible organs of the body that do all this wonderful work for us. In fact, right now, you just set those healing and energy in your body. You will boost your immune system. You will activate the parasympathetic nervous system, the relaxation nervous system, just like sensing the energy in your body. And as you're doing it, it's like you're relaxing, and you're actually going to be adding years to your life. It's also accelerating the healing process. You don't appreciate nature, you don't appreciate the earth, you don't appreciate your body, you don't appreciate God. And we need to appreciate it.
You're the Brian in Indianapolis. You're the Brian. Go ahead, Brian.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
Hi, buddy. Good. How are you?
Hey, listen. I get a big chuckle on my health here. I'm kind of, usually I'm kind of nervous. Anyway, I think I had a cardiovascular screening year. That's what I had. 6 years.
Wow. Welcome to the dumbest show on planet Earth, everybody.
Wow.
I love it.
All right.
Wow. You guys are good spirits. Hand the microphone back to Hans Kim. How about a hand for the amazing Julie and... What is it?
Jen.
Hey, Jenna, do you ever like look at someone's tongue and you go, come on, just fucking swallow it?
How about one more time for Jen and Julie, everybody? There they go. Han's going in for an awkward side hug there on the mom. I'd imagine that's a lot of their friendship. I'd imagine like 80% of them hanging out is just like, hey, how are you? Oh, you. Hans,
Hans, what's with the second button today?
Oh, I just felt like more loose and free, trying to be cool.
Yeah, quite harder.
I love it. Okay, so who do you think you're going to end up hooking up with out of the two of them?
I mean, I think Jenna is very nice, and Julie is also very nice.
Oh, yeah. So you're still 50-50. You're just playing it right down the middle. Literally, whichever one will do anything. Your game.
Yeah, maybe both.
Whoa. 0% chance of that happening. Hans Kim, you did it again. You got the show started. There he goes, Hans Kim. That guy does that job every goddamn week. It is not easy. You're about to find out how not easy it is right now. Because I reach into the bucket and pick out an absolute stranger. Someone who we don't know at all. We're going to all meet them together after they do 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. You guys ready for this?
Yeah!
Make some noise for your first comedian out of the bucket tonight. Alex Baldam, everybody. Alex Baldam. Or Baldam. Here he comes.
Big Al! Yay!
First time on the show. Make some noise for Alex, everybody.
All right. How we doing, guys?
Hey.
Oh, I just drove over here last month from Charleston, South Carolina. Yeah, I had to drive through the Southeast. You see some weird shit driving through the Southeast, Saw a psychic's office in Alabama. I think that's what it was. It was spelled physic. How the hell are you going to read my future when you can't fucking read regular, man? Come on. Oh, last leg of the trip was my birthday. 37 now. It's weird. All my friends, they're settling down, having kids. I got a dog that's more my speed. Man, they always tell me I don't love my dog as much as their kid, which is a weird gamble. But they always say you're not going to know real love until you look into that kid's eyes that very first time. I bet a lot of people told Casey Anthony that too. I know, guys, I shouldn't joke about postpartum depression. Could get any one of us in here. Got the big guy upstairs one time, remember? We drowned all his kids in the bathtub except for Noah.
All right, Alex. Getting a laugh there, right on, just off of cadence alone at the end. It sounded like it deserved a laugh. I'm not sure if it was funny at all, though. Alex, I'm sensing a lot of nervous energies here.
Nervous for sure, bro.
How long you been doing this for?
3 years.
3 years?
You hate to hear that.
Ballsy move.
Sorry.
Ballsy move.
Sorry.
Sorry, 34?
Yeah, it's your fault, actually. You told me to do it for the first time.
Oh, wow. Ari.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Nice job, Ari.
I wasn't going to bring it up. But
I apologize. I was wrong. I'm a man. I know when I'm wrong. I'm sorry to the fans, to the public.
This is why Hitler had a good point.
Can't argue right now.
Look what you started,
A lot of
Ari.
annoying Jews.
This is incredible. One more thing that the Jews started, along with the banking system and
Media, all innovation.
Alex, you are not good at this. Where have you been doing this at? Where have you been?
I was in Charleston, South Carolina. We had like one mic a week.
Right, I hate Charleston.
Yeah, it's
South
terrible. That's where I sold my
Alex, you're gonna make it, dude.
I love it. You're not people. Drunk people fucking love it.
I don't know about you guys, but when I look at Alex, I think about him like on a Netflix special, being like, dude, I can't wait to watch 1 hour of this guy talking.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And I'm just fucking around, dude. Nobody would ever watch that.
Yeah,
shit.
nobody will ever see it. It's
Yeah,
all
of all time, dude. This shit stinks.
This is going to be a quiet ride back to South Carolina, huh?
No, I moved out here.
Oh, you moved here?
Yeah, fucking mistakes were made.
Oh,
You know what you should do? You should get a handgun. Then people pay attention to you.
You're right. You're fucking right. I'm from South Carolina. I know how that works.
Then you come to a show and you say, do you think it was funny when you made fun of me about my dreams? They shoot motherfuckers, dude.
Yeah.
Once you start shooting people,
There you can practice.
There you go. Shoot a school. You'll get on the news.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's good. You're okay. It's safe. That was a gift from Alec Baldwin. It's okay.
Nice.
Shut up. Shut up. I made that joke before. I can't help myself. Alex, let's talk about it. How long have you lived in Austin?
About a month and a half.
A month and a half. And what have you learned about the city so far? What do you think about it? What's the difference between here and Charleston?
Oh, it's like a lot bigger. Which is nice. It's actually more similar to Columbia, South Carolina.
Those
They have
observations-
money in class.
Those observations is why you're such a good
I
comedian.
know, I'm fucking horrible right now. I'm so sorry.
Alex, what do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I'm just living the dream, man. I got T-boned by a cop in Charleston.
Whoa!
You got what?
Wait a
I got
minute.
T-boned by a police officer.
You got a settlement?
Yeah, yeah. It was sick.
Wow.
Dude, I've done more to defund the police than any march.
Hey, look at that.
See, I can do it.
Look at that. There he is. There's a 3-year comedy veteran right there. Once a week for 3 years. That's where it gets you.
Yeah. I know a mom in Rhode Island that'll fuck you.
Nice. Yeah. For sure. So you got T-boned by a cop where he's like lights and sirens on?
Not until the point of impact.
What?
Not until the point of impact. Like, the lights and sirens cut on as he hit me.
Really?
Yeah, he was blowing through a red doing like 55 down
Oh,
King Street. That's like a 25.
And they have it on video.
Thoroughfare.
They have it on the video.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, incredible. Did you have a dash cam or they had they used their dash cam? So you would have been completely fucked if it wasn't their own video.
Yeah, well, it's weird. It cuts on like 30 seconds before the lights and sirens are actually.
Right, yeah. That's because normally when cops are just driving around, they're just repeating the N-word over and over again. They don't want that. They don't want that out on video.
Yeah, they started the video with "grr."
Yeah, exactly. The video starts with a hard R and ends with a hard R.
It starts like "grr." Hey, watch out for this guy!
One guy noticed the joke, but it's fair. Alex, let's talk about it. What's your love life like? You seem like you'd be like the Matthew McConaughey of Charleston, South Carolina.
Dude. There's a lot of people doing better than me. I actually broke up with my girlfriend when I moved out here. Yeah, no, it was good. It was an amicable breakup.
I bet.
Because I got the fuck out of her life. You know?
Right. And so how long were you with her?
About a year and a half.
Did you like her?
Yeah.
You did?
She was great.
What did you like about her?
Good question, Tony.
Man, she was bad with money. No, I'm just kidding.
What?
She was better than me.
When
I
you
said she was
say,
bad with money.
When you say amicable, she dumped you.
Oh, yeah, right before I left.
Sorry.
Yeah, we knew, like, I was planning to move out here for about a year. We got together and, like,
did she encourage you? Was she like,
yeah,
you can do it, Alex?
Yeah.
You're funny.
I know, I'm super mad at her now. I don't think we're going to be friends after this.
Right.
Did you ask her to move out here with you? Or
No.
Why not? How much did you make from the cop hitting you? Just say the number.
It was like 6 figures barely.
Whoa!
Barely. So like 170?
No, like just over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Not bad. There's
You
like a cap
have
on
to
it.
pay taxes on that. Don't
No,
you?
you don't.
You don't. If it's not the government, you don't have to pay it.
Yeah.
So look at that. Look at that.
Hey, all right. We love that here in Texas.
Now you want to hear
We
one
like
more?
those
I lost like 30 grand of it in crypto. So
Oh,
I'm burning government money. It was fun.
You're a loser, bro.
Dude, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. It's all right.
Man, you got handed free money and you still blew it.
I made like a third of it back so far, so it's climbing back.
You're definitely a hot girlfriend that left you was right.
Yeah, she 100% was. Yeah.
Hey, Shane, who do you think's talking to that girlfriend right now?
They T-boned him.
I was boning her.
I love it. Alex, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket and on making your Kill Tony debut.
job,
Here's a
Alex.
little joke book. There goes Alex Baldoff, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut.
Hey, Tony,
Yeah.
I want to pick one out.
All right, Big Al.
I want to pick one out next.
You want to pick one out?
Yeah.
No, you don't get the whole bucket.
Give me that pass when you're done with them.
Say it.
Yeah, say it.
Ladies and gentlemen, come to the stage, John Horner. John Horner. Come on down.
All right, here he comes, everybody. Oh, wow, look at this. We've seen this guy before. He's back. It's definitely John Horner.
Oh my God! Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to party? I'm ready to party. I'm a rock hard. All right, guys. You guys like country music? You guys like good old-fashioned country music? Everybody clap your hands. Come on. Let's do a country song. All right, clap your hands, guys. Cowgirls, give me a yeehaw. Cowboys, give me a yeehaw. All right, guys, this song here is called Just to the Instagram. Hello, Shem, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Sheba. Oh, I can't even fucking read. I'm fucking functionally illiterate, and I'm so good at this. All right, I'm going to do more jokes because I haven't learned the thing yet. All right, guys. I'm not opposed to a transfer to the president because I will never go to the bathroom in the White House. All right, some chuckles. Some chuckles. All right, guys. My stage name is John Horner. My legal name is John Horner, registered sex offender. All right. That was
John Horner. We've seen it before, folks. This is his second time on the show. His second rock solid set. A man literally built for comedy.
Yeah. I knew that was coming.
Looks hilarious. Walks.
And we developed, designed, and repaired radiation detection equipment. Radiation detection equipment, specifically alpha radiation detection, which is the type of particles given off by plutonium and Los Alamos thinking bombs and that sort of thing. There's a lot of plutonium lying around, so they want to be able to detect even minute particles that may cling to clothing. So in other words, this was a sort of a protective detective device. Right. For you and they essentially frisk you with it when you leave. It also scans the floors and cars just a couple of years before.
It's hilarious.
You know what I was expecting? That was a minute minus the time it took you to get up on stage.
No, we start the clock once you get up here. For those of you that are just listening to the podcast, John has a condition. Remind us what your thing is again. Spaz?
Energy, what? Cerebral palsy.
Oh, cerebral palsy. Very good. Very good.
You have cerebral palsy?
True palsy?
You have cerebral palsy?
Yeah.
You have the lightest case I've ever seen.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah, it is.
Appreciate it, yeah.
You seem almost like a normal human.
Yeah.
I'm like a cerebral palsy 12, you know what I'm saying?
Unlike you, your jokes have legs.
Hey!
It's true. Fully operational.
They do drag a bit, you're right. Drag anybody, okay.
Dude, you should grow a mustache.
I have. They say I look like a child molester, you know?
Oh, wow. I can't even imagine how much more of a child molester you would look like.
I mean, you're funny, man. You're funny. You put the special in special needs. I mean, this is really good set.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I fulfill your mom's special needs.
Oh!
Yeah. She's a fucking
Damn!
whore. Yeah. Woo!
John Horner.
Right. I don't like myself very much.
Yeah, I get it.
God damn.
John, when did you lose your virginity?
Well, so, like, the first time I was at a hotel room. Did you have Motel 6s where you're from?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, America.
Motel motherfucking 6.
Who was the chick?
I mean, I don't know what it wasn't so much the name, Ari, as it was the price, you know?
And then you got cerebral palsy from that lady?
Yeah, it was a face-sitting thing.
That's how you get it.
It's not funny.
He acts like his mom wasn't there. Hey, do your mom jokes with your mom.
Oh, man, my joke was pretty funny, man.
Yeah, it was.
Don't ruin it.
John Horner, remind us of what we know about you and what we don't know. How do you make a living?
I work at a phone store.
A phone store?
Yeah.
At a what?
A phone store. I sell cell phones.
Oh.
That's right.
Yes. For T-Mobile,
Oh shit! All right, their stock just went down.
Yeah, what the hell? You're not even mobile.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I said, no,
no.
that was the joke. No, I said team immobile. Like, I'm not.
shit.
And then nobody got it. Okay.
Relax.
I didn't catch it.
John, what did we not find out about you the last time you were on this show that you think would be interesting for strangers to know about you in your life, John?
I've been skydiving.
Get the fuck out of
Yeah,
here.
been skydiving. It was like,
that
it was
what happened?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
the shoot didn't pull.
That's
I'm an American hero, guys. It was Special Forces over Kandahar. It was great. No, I went skydiving. I went skydiving. I lived in a foreign country for about 4 or 5 years when I was a kid.
Which one?
Hungary.
Oh.
Hungary. Yeah. Oh, are you Hungarian?
No, I have a question.
Oh.
I noticed you have an abnormal amount of head sweat. My question is, have you ever thought of killing yourself?
Not until this very moment. Hey.
Jesus, Ari.
Yeah.
You're good, John.
Can we do it together?
I'm down.
Let's live stream that motherfucker. Get some hits.
I disagree with these two. I don't know why they're being mean to you about your fucking physical condition and then killing yourself. I think you're doing pretty good. I thought your sound was good. I think you're funny.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you. I
There
love
you
you,
go.
man.
A moment of clarity from the great Shane Gillis. That was incredible. Wow.
I mean, I don't know why they're doing that.
I don't think you should kill yourself.
You think I'm a pandering whore? I'll die right now. I'll leave the show right now. I don't care.
No, nobody's.
I don't think you should kill yourself either, guys. You know?
Hey, thanks.
See, that has a happy ending.
Yeah.
Kill yourself.
All right,
Don't
John.
kill yourself.
John. What's your love life like? Do you get like hookers offline or something?
No, not. So I said that the last time, and I felt kind of bad about it because it's not really true. Like I have at certain points, but not in like a long time. Like not since.
That's a long ass answer to get to a big fat yes.
Yeah,
Jesus
no,
Christ,
that's-
John.
No.
Oh my God.
You were still looking at me, so I didn't stop talking.
All right, is that what I have to do? I have to look away for you to.
Yeah.
How old are you?
31.
Damn. God.
Oh, that sucks.
This guy likes my ass, I can tell.
John, over here, John. Don't get distracted by the musicians. I know. The cerebral palsy turns into Down syndrome real quick on this one.
Yeah,
Hey.
it's funny.
Have you ever had love on the spectrum?
No, I'm too afraid to watch that show because I think it hits too close to home. Yeah.
Right.
That Atypical, that's another one I can't watch.
Why?
Because like the guy, it's like an awkward like spectrum guy trying to get chicks. It's like, why do I want to see that? You
Right.
know?
You don't like things that remind you of you.
Yeah, no,
Right.
not at all.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like disabled comedians very much.
Exactly.
And I am one, you know?
Right. And
Are you fine? What the fuck happened?
It's true.
Right, no, it's testosterone. It's power pose. It's a power pose, you know?
I can't see you.
I'm assuming
Wait,
the grounded stance.
you got a limp or something? Is that what the problem is?
His legs are fucked
Show
up.
Shane your hand.
I don't know what to tell you. You got a little hitch in your giddy up?
That's,
He's like halfway through the Thriller video.
look at that.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, man, you got really, you're doing the stanky leg. You're doing the stanky leg.
You got it.
No,
You got it.
Doing the stanky leg.
You're doing great.
I didn't know you were doing the stanky leg.
I didn't
I
know you guys were
apologize.
like physical therapists.
You're the Captain America version of Michael Lehrer.
I'm the less evolved Pokemon microwave.
I love it. John Horner, you did it again.
You know what? I was looking to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Yeah.
Whoa, you just got booked on a show. John, did you even hear that? You already have one of these? You're booked on Thursday on the Secret Show. Congratulations.
Oh!
Big out of this. I
Hey,
think
you're
people
booked,
heard
you're
right
I don't think you heard it.
All right, somebody help the man, will you? Help the guy now.
He's all right.
There we go. He's faking it.
Look at those chicks helping you, dude. Nice.
Yeah, look at that. He already got.
This government restoring free speech in America's means the beacon of free speech. Something very historic transpired today. Could you tell the American people what that was? Well, we ended government-sponsored censorship in the United States through the State Department. And let me explain how we get there. This started out 10 years ago with this effort of let's go after the messaging that Al-Qaeda and ISIS and others are putting to radicalize people.
who's going to be against that? That sounds normal. And then it was like in 2016, we had this foreign interference in our election. We need to start targeting some of that stuff. By 2020, it had grown into this movement of like actually going after individual American voices. And one of the ways that was being done wasn't just directly, because the guy that was running this thing was actually a guy that was out there saying, Donald Trump talks just like a Russian spy. He talks just like a terrorist. And so do the people around him. But they were also taking money from this program and using it to fund these NGOs, these third-party groups that were supposed to be like impartial. Those groups were then literally tagging and labeling voices in American politics, Ben Shapiro, Federalists, and others, tagging them as foreign agents. So you look at it and say, American taxpayers, through the State Department, were paying groups to attack Americans and to try to silence the voice of Americans. And there were consequences, not just the label they put on people. Some of these people got deplatformed, they got taken down, they couldn't communicate. So it was outrageous. So before President Trump took over, they disbanded this unit. They just renamed it and moved it somewhere else. But now, the last few months, we've worked on it and just taken it down. And to the extent we're spending money now, we are going to spend money on messaging. It's going to be pro-American messaging. And it's going to be incentivizing and protecting free speech, which is threatened all over the world, including countries that are allies of ours. The best way to counter disinformation, and that's what people are thinking is out there, the best way to counter disinformation is free speech, is to make sure that what's true has as equal or greater opportunity to communicate as what's not true. We've learned that the hard way. But when you turn disinformation into a weapon, a political weapon, a label that you can use to go after people you don't like, and say, anything that person's saying is disinformation. Well, listen, I read mainstream newspapers every day, or I watch mainstream broadcasts every day that I know are disinformation. We have an issue right now. They keep calling it Maryland man deported to El Salvador. No, not Maryland man. El Salvador citizen deported to El Salvador. That's disinformation. Every day, a U.S. senator yesterday said that this guy was a kidnapped American citizen, and they published it in the article without any fact check. He's not an American citizen. So the important thing is that we have free speech, so we can counter that. So we can say this is not true. That's the way you handle that. And but we have instances now in Western countries where people are being arrested. You've seen this. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. There's people out there, they put a post and the cop comes knocking on their door. You're going to go to jail for 60 days for posting something online. This is crazy stuff that's happening abroad. The vice president addressed this in a speech at the Munich conference back in February. So we got a lot of work to do, but the most important thing is we're going to make sure that as we communicate to the world, it's going to be pro-American, things that build up what this country's working on and explaining what we're doing, not attacking Americans who are exercising their First Amendment rights. Last year, we just talked about that before you said.
But at the end of the day, nutritional works because of electricity. It's really quantum movement of subatomic particles that makes nutrients work. And so at the end of the day, like Joe said, we're frequency beings, we're electrical beings. And this is why things like flame-derived minerals or salt port, this is why Dr. Wong brilliant insights. Colloidal minerals, ionic minerals, flame-derived minerals are electrical frequency modulators. And this makes them toxifiers, and this makes them nutritionally valuable for cells. And it also makes them frequency modulators that help, like a crystal radio, help adjust the frequency, various frequencies with the cells. There's molecules in the cells produce various electrical like hormones. So yeah, electricity is a big nutrition because of electricity, plant-derived minerals, ionic minerals, and also omega fatty acids are among the most important electrically protecting molecules you can put in your body, especially omega-3 essential fatty acids. Help you start once again, that you could have stopped along with development. Talk about it, but because it's kind of, I don't want like very triggers are very bright. Interested in adjusting the electrical nature, the frequency nature of the body. Make sure that you're using your plant-derived valve. Start that, of course, we're going to help you on injury as well. Omega base, which will have the omega-3 fat. That's the best way to protect yourself. Electromagnetic radiation, and actually, by the way, electromagnetic radiation or photonic radiation that comes from the sun. Plant-derived valve and omega fats are actually sun protected skin, as well as helping stabilize electrical energy in your cell.
Well, the pharmacist Ben James from criticalhealthnews.com, the toll-free number to call for assistance, 1-855-949-7234. same as 1-855-919-radio. The website to spend some time with every day, criticalhealthnews.com. John in Wisconsin, take it away. Hey, John.
Hello, Neil. Hello, Ben. The following comments will lead to a question. It's from George. They travel and best wishes for a great radio roadshow Saturday in Charlotte. I look forward to catching up with you and the crew June 28th in Everett. One of the most important things I've learned being a loyal coast-to-coast listener over the last 6 years came from pharmacist Ben and Doc One, and that is most prescribed medicine treat the symptom, not the problem. 12 years ago, I was diagnosed with celiac disease, which means I'm not supposed to have any gluten. Well, I could not avoid gluten, and my dermatologist put me on a very strong medicine called Damsel. So for the last 12 years, I stopped it, but I still have the problem. And the problem with this medicine is long-term effects of the kidneys and the liver, and I was always advised that eventually I need to get off this medicine. Well, the blessing in disguise happened 3 weeks ago when I ran out of the medicine. Back in September, my wife and I moved 5 hours north where we used to live, so we have no doctors up here. There's not a dermatologist 2 hours away.
That's so funny.
I sat down and I said, John, this is your opportunity to take the advice of pharmacist and Doc One.
Oh, what do I call this bitch? Hotline bling, baby.
Is my backside is broken up in a terrible rash, terrible itching, and a huge transition of my body eroding the rest of the gluten. My wife has been putting on like a calamine lotion on my backside, which makes it temporary relief. But here's my question. This week I have to put it on order for some more supplements for longevity. Is there any product you would recommend that I order that can help me through this transition period? And Ben, thanks again for all you do. And George, thanks for taking my call. Hey, go watch. Go watch. I catch you on the radio. Great radio.
He's fine. He's been a guest.
That's been a guest.
He's blind, and I wanted to do a show on what it's like to be blind.
We're blind.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. Yeah, right. Yeah. One chance you get over just to give a great special job. Yeah, he's right on. The gut source of all of these kinds of reactions. Anytime you have rashes, itchiness, yeah, or redness on the skin, you want to focus on something that's getting into the bloodstream through what's called the gut, i.e. ECM syndrome or intestinal permeability syndrome. Doc developed an amazing product for my condition called I-26. It's amazing, right? I use it every day. It's really very creative formulation where they inoculate and introduce with various antigens, they say antigens, and then distribute immune substances, antibodies that come out of the eggs, the top of the eggs.
Am I so extra? Or are you just a basic bitch?
So I-26 is very important. The condition which is dealing with microbiome, which is important for the production of something called butyrate. It's very important for the digestive health, digestive lining. And there's also wonderfully ingested mucoid tape, which is very healing and soothing the digestive tract for folks with the which is gut condition. Now, gluten gets a lot of bad press, deservedly so, but there's a lot of other ingredients that it seems that can be problematic, and there's also oils which can be problematic digested for the intestinal lining. So making sure that you're staying away from all cereal grains, flour, eggs, these plain fermented molecules called lactose, also not very vegetable. So be careful with other substances that are not found in cereal grains and vegetables. And also, talking about this for decades now, seed oil. You're starting to hear it now. Doc has always been 30 or 40 years ahead of the game here. He's been talking about seed oil, the problem still since 1990, and he's right on. Seed oil, processed oil, especially deep fried, are very inflammatory. The intestinal lining, and one of the major causes of gut condition, gut syndrome, or intestinal permeability syndrome. Stay away from this kind of oil using vitamin E and vitamin A will also be protective of the intestinal lining. Same with the days, which are
part of how they start having perspective. They'll strengthen the digestive line. Have you kind of run through that?
Lynn in Blair, Nebraska. Hello, Lynn. Go ahead.
George, hi, this is Corinne. I wanted to ask you about lymphedema. I'm struggling with that now.
Oh, yeah. Lymphedema is, when that exists, it's very underappreciated in the body. It's like swelling that's associated with leakage of the lymphatic system. And there's a lot of things that can be the most important circulatory issue in the cardiovascular issue. That is vascular system. So combination of one, two, I get on how to bring more back as possible. And then I'll also figure out the lymph burners, much things that you can do, but most importantly, it's bodily movement. People have lymphedema issues tend to be sedentary. So making sure that you're moving your body, one of the great health strategies or health tools that you can keep in your home is a rebound. That is George, jump up and down, mini trampoline. There's a great what's around, particularly if you have lymphedema, but also if you're coming down with a cold, jumping up and down a rebound can help reduce your concentration. They're not nothing but nodes or concentration. They all know just concentration. But the lymphatic system, the circulatory system, is part and parcel. It runs parallel. If you have a part of the cardiovascular system, it's just a kind of sluggish moving things around. It's very important to treat it like a vascular issue. Healthy brain and heart attack. All the slow breathing is a great way to help move the lymph around. That diaphragmatic breathing, as you move the diaphragm, that deep muscle under your body, as you practice your slow deep breathing, diaphragm goes up and down. Moving the lymph is a very, very important health strategy. Jeff, as well as your folks are edema. If you want to treat that big cardiovascular health issue.
We did a full 2 hours yesterday on the vagus nerve system.
Oh, I never mentioned that. Joe talked about that. It's just not the vagus nerve. Yeah, the vagus nerve is another very important. You get a whole show on it. That's great. That's awesome. Then you probably know what I'm going to say. That's the relaxation part of the body.
This is so fucking funny.
One of the keys to wellness. You have two nervous systems, George. The nervous system is responsible for the outside world, the turning into the inside world. But you have two nervous systems. You have a nervous system that's responsible for emergencies, getting out of the jam, and you have a nervous system that's responsible for all the digestive system, immune system, and growth, care, and creativity, and imagination, all regulated by the vagus nerve. Here is the sympathetic nervous system. That's where the vagus nerve regulates. Understanding how to activate the vagus nerve is so important. And one of the best ways to activate the vagus nerve side of good lifestyle, good eating, nutritional supplementation, and oxygenation is feeling grateful, gratitude, grace. You want to see grace before meals? Because it activates the vagus nerve.
That's gonna get it.
You say grace, you get better visual
I think so, kid.
and you get better digestive juices from the way
Yeah, it's fucking weird. So fun. So fun.
Website is criticalhealthnews.com. The toll-free number to call for assistance: 1-855-949-72.
Enter confirmation.
Back in a moment on criticalhealthnews.com. Get daily show updates right to your inbox for free with the Coast Zone newsletter. Sign up today at coasttocoastam.com.
She's a good loves cheese and a good too. She's a good who's crazy about health, loves good and a good
24-hour news. Riverside Sheriff's aviation specialists have had to rescue mobile motorbikes live on the Pacific Crest Trail. She'd been dangling on the side of the road for more than an hour Sunday because of heavy fog and tricky position on the rock. Specialists took their air hook to look to safety.
I believe in academic freedom. It's for all of our institutions to be able to handle their own business the way they want to. And they should not be shaken.
When it collided with the Toyota Prius. Puerto Rico's been hit with an island-wide blackout, according to power generator Genera. It comes after energy plants on the island shut down unexpectedly. The company says they're working on getting the power back and to get backup units running. An investigation into the outage is ongoing. Southland weather from KFI. We have a 20% chance of rain tonight with lows in the lower 50s, 40s in the IE and AV. Same chance of rain tomorrow and Friday with highs in the low to mid-60s. Then the low 70s this weekend. From I'm Mark Ronald.
Get access to weight loss meds like Ozempic, Zepbound, and pill options if you don't like injections from FutureHealth.com. The meds eliminate hunger and cravings, while Future Health handles the rest. Best results, best price. All online with no insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in their first month. Visit FutureHealth.com. Future without the need to start losing weight this week. Future Health weight loss. Sponsored by Future Health. Future Health is not a health business. As prescribed by discretion. Bad breath is no thing. It doesn't matter who has it. You, friends, co-workers, and loved ones. Let me introduce you to Zelman's Instant. Tiny little capsules, small, clinically tested as the toughest makers can go and yes, change your revenue. It's can't go to Zelman's.com/KFI. 15% discount. Take advantage of the 15%. Go to Zelman's, ZELMANS.com/KFI and take advantage of the 15%. KFI, AM 640.
Here's the thing about you. You're one of the nicest people I know. You just don't show it. Other people don't always see that. So when people come in here and they're like, he's like you, but he's nicer, I don't want you to take offense to that. Gary and Chad. I think that was supposed to be a compliment. But you come on and you tell me I go,
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
I said you shouldn't say that on the radio. You're like, I just mind. And if you did, I would retake rehearsal.
Yeah, since I knew him.
This show is written word for word. And I'm looking lovely.
The Tim Connolly Jr. Show. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. It's a people straight out formula with their AI leader straight out. Hey, baby. Hey, what are you wearing tonight? That would be birth control. I remember having these when I was frightened of. Hey, Neil, what are you wearing? Now, this isn't me talking. This is a computer. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
There's danger out here. It lurks on highways and quiet narrow streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
KFI, AM 640. That's 818-501-4721. To talk toll-free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll-free, call 800-618-8255. To reach George via Skype, use Skype name George97313. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. From the gateway to the west, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
Next hour, Intuitive Katie Reacher joined us to talk about people on Coast to Coast. Make sure you're part of the program. Well, it's Wednesday for you Coast Insiders, and that means a couple more programs from the Art Bell Bowl. Back in 2000, our Coast to Coast program in the spring was unusual, but the callers kept rolling in. And then later on in August of 1997, he talked with Mel Waters about the famous Mel's Hole, legendary caller who could find it in Area 51 and launched the Bigfoot Hunter. All of that available to you folks who are Coast Insiders. And to become a Coast Insider, it's only 15 cents a day.
Hi, this is Ariel, representing California, and I'm looking at Coast Insiders because I listen to any show, anytime, anywhere, in the car, in the YouTube, on the beach, and there's no more to the place for me. It's amazing. Give it a try.
Give it a try. A couple ways to become an insider. Just go to our website, coasttocoastam.com. At the top of the homepage, it says Insider. Click that and you're in. The other way, of course, is to go to your app store. The Coast to Coast AM app is free. Put it on your phone and through the app you can sign up as well. And if you live in Canada, go tear up some insider memberships. Take advantage of that. Do something for your men and women. Build up your testosterone.
Research shows that testosterone deficiency affects a large portion of men and women at a much younger age than before. Addressing testosterone is crucial for maintaining overall health. Introducing the Epic T Benadryl, a 100% natural capsule with amazing results. Here's product creator Dan Hunter.
Testosterone is natural. Having testosterone works with the body. Natural testosterone, perfectly safe for both males and females. And there's studies showing that it will help increase your testosterone between 300 to 400% with a very early dose.
Wow, that's amazing. What kind of changes are people seeing?
Their hair is growing like they've never seen it before. Differences in their skin, having effective eyes, more than one time per week will losing weight, more mental clarity. So this is a 100% natural product that optimizes the testosterone ratio you have available through your body's producing testosterone at night. It stays throughout your entire day. People are starting to see after the first week, the first 2 weeks, massive differences. We've seen anywhere from 200 to 700% increases in the first 90 days. It's recommended that the males actually take the product right before they go to bed, and the women actually take the product in the morning. So anybody who's wanting to reverse that aging process, go ahead, wants to feel better, feel younger, this is absolutely incredible product.
Epic T capsules for men and women from HealthyLooking.com or at 800-549-9596. Epic T capsules at HealthyLooking.com or 800-549-9596. Promo code George for free shipping from HealthyLooking.com.
If your identity is stolen, you could be looking at financial hardship, credit score damage, account takeovers, or to make matters worse, the aftermath of identity theft can last for months, even years. Help protect yourself by freezing your credit, updating passwords often, and being cautious when sharing your personal info. It is important to understand how cybercrime and identity theft are affecting our lives in lots of places. Accidentally exposing your personal information. That's why LifeLock monitors millions of data points a second for risks to your identity. LifeLock detects and alerts you to potential identity threats that you may not spot on your own. Loans taken out in your name, crimes committed by thieves pretending to be you. If you do become a victim of identity theft, dedicate a U.S.-based restoration specialist will fix and guarantee you your money back. It's easy to help protect yourself from blood clots. Join now. Save up to 40% off your first year with promo code George. Call 1-800-LIFELOCK or head on over to lifelock.com. When you're there, use promo code George for 40% off. Terms apply.
I'm going to let you in on a little wireless hack that can cut your cell phone bill in half every single month. Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile want you to believe you need unlimited data so they can overcharge you. Here's the thing. Most of you are buying way more data than you'll ever need. Pure Talk only charges you for data you can actually listen to this for just $25 a month. Get unlimited talk, text, and 5 gigs of data, plus hotspot. Do you know what you can do with 5 gigs of data? You can browse the internet for 135 hours, stream 1,000 songs, or watch 10 hours of video. Stop overpaying for wireless and get 5G coverage with Pure Talk. Dial pound 2 and say the keywords switch now. Pure Talk's US customer service team will make switching easy. There's no contract and no activation. Dial pound 250 and say switch now. You'll save an additional 50% off your first month. Pure Talk.
And welcome back to our story. Local pharmacist Ben Pierce from CriticalHealthNews.com. He joins us every 6 weeks, so he'll be back to us probably the end of May. I would guess, Ben, don't you think? Okay, George. It's just a year. Lazy but strange year, isn't it?
This is so smart.
Yeah. Very pointy. Yeah. We're in right now. To the final calls. First time caller Kimberly in Cartersville, Georgia. Hello, Kimberly. Welcome to the program.
Hi, thanks for taking the call. I drove to California, and I moved to Georgia 3 years ago. And in California, I had a little baby up there, nothing big. Moved to Georgia, and I got some breast cancer, and I've had 12 skin cancers in the last 3 years. And I have radiation, I didn't have chemo, and I'm in remission now. That's the dermatologist said that that's not uncommon. I've never heard that before.
It might not be uncommon, it's not supposed to happen. The immune system is supposed to take care of you. If you have cancer in general, it doesn't exactly current cancer like the top way you described it. That's telling me you got an immune system that's being burned. The hard thing is for the headquarters of the immune system is the intestine. The longer the disease is chronic reactions like we talked earlier with esophageal shingles or cancers that occur, all this regarding as an immune issue. They can have cancer asymptomatically, not the cancer. That's not going to solve the biochemical problem. It's called issue. You have to get rid of cancer, understand. You have breast cancer, you got to get rid of the tumors, sometimes you have to get rid of breast. That does not take care of the problem. It takes care of the symptoms of the problem. So what you have to do is you have to start working on your immunity. Whenever you talk about immunity, you got to talk about the intestine. We previously talked about the gut. Guaranteed that's what you're dealing with. Had a probability you had digestive health issues for a long time. You can't have your gut without focus on digestive health. Do a diary, kind of what you're having problems with. Use all the nutritional supplements you can to digest the system. Talked earlier about I-26. So we got a great enzyme product called an enzyme. Also like microbiome, both of which are important for intestinal health. Hey, George, we haven't talked about this for a while. Remember turmeric? I used to love turmeric. Oh, I love it. I know. But I remember we did a show about some guy in the show talking about turmeric. You take that new product called turmeric, and it's a turmeric product called turmeric. I don't know if that's like turmeric. Very, very important for intestinal health. Turmeric is one of the most important anti-inflammatories for the intestine. And also another supplement is also very anti-inflammatory. It has one of the injecting products folks are dealing with intestinal health, particularly that constipation. If you inject purple rainforest, I'm talking about that purple rainforest, and that's got something in there called gold seal, which is not only a really cool antiseptic antibiotic, natural antibiotic, but also a source of berberine. And it's also great for healing infections as well. So berberine and turmeric, whether you're using turmeric, your turmeric or injecting purple rainforest are also for intestinal health, any immune condition that includes cancer or shingles or rashes, and any inflammatory inflammation of any kind, all these bacteria and headquarters of the immune system, which is the intestines.
Why do some people get cancer and others don't?
You know, the body is cancer. We don't get cancer. We're getting cancer every day. The body clears out those cancer cells. That cancer is there all the time. It comes and it goes. But some people would say it doesn't want to go, it just stays. And that usually tells that's usually a sign of anti-cancer system, which is the immune system. It's strengthening the immune system and eliminating stressors on the immune system, which is easier said than done in our culture. Because of that, 80% of our calories are from food. You know, so it's one day to improve your health.
This is so funny. You used to call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. Call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. I can only mean one thing.
People who use the smoke a lot of antifreeze now.
It's hard to come up with the worst thing that you can do to your body. Smoking. But take it back to it. You're putting the heat, forget the nicotine, hard, pesticides, rid of the tobacco. The heat, the fire, put it in your body, into your lungs. It's almost like it's hard to come up with something worse than smoke, but you know what? Every cigarette you smoke after smoking, if you felt irritating injury, horrible with it, and then swallowing it down, you have an opposite irritating injury with the drugs from the damage associated with the cigarette smoke. So we switch it, especially your mouth. You'll get a cancer mouth, cancer of the tongue, esophageal cancer. So, you know, there's certain things you can do to mitigate damage. All the ones like hot dogs, processed are all very hard for the body. Usually, irritating injury after you eat hot dogs or processed meat help to eat some of the damage and toxicity associated with nitrates and processed meat.
Next up, let's go to Larry in North Carolina. Hello, Larry.
Hi, Larry.
I have a question looking at from LA to my neck. Two questions I have. So one was, I interviewed with Barry over back in the 90s.
Oh, wow.
And he turned me on to contact you again.
Yeah.
And we also we interviewed because I was in this movie, Talking About Children. And my son died from vaccine. But my background is a certified master chef, I believe.
I am so extra. Am I extra? Or are you just basic? This is so funny.
Couple weeks ago, I think a lot of stuff. And also, George, I'm in the Washington twice now. My son's an injury vaccine.
I do my hair right, check my nails. Baby, how you feeling? Ooh, child, tired of the bullshit.
You build up immunity to the shingles virus by getting chickenpox, right? And that's really interesting mechanism. But your body makes its own antibodies. So vaccine makes it. Maybe chickenpox as a kid, are you like, yeah, your blood platelet didn't have, I got chickenpox last year, blood platelet didn't have shingles. So, there's methylene blue very interesting. You hear a lot about methylene blue now. Methylene blue is an animal. It releases electrical energy, particularly red blood cells. And it has some really interesting anti-aging properties. It's still not nutrition, more like medicine, but it's not toxic. It actually was one of the first drugs that ever developed methylene blue. So it's kind of interesting. I don't really work with methylene blue as much because it's a drug, but it does have some interesting benefits that you are hearing. You are starting to hear more about.
Let's go to Suzanne in Minneapolis.
Am I extra? Or are you just some basic bitch? No, it's am I extra? Or are you basic?
And then in 2022, I became diabetic.
I do my hair down. Check my nail. Oh, there we go. Baby, how you feeling? Feeling good as
Everything you're talking about, the first point of the chart, that I talked about earlier, digestion of blood sugar. I'm doing a food diary. And I mentioned a few diary of library. Let me just explain that real quick. You write down everything you eat and then how your body responds from a digestive perspective to a skin perspective after specific. You notice that digestive issue or skin issue, so you eliminate those foods. That's very, very important. When any kind of issue,
no. You used to call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. Call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. I can only be maintained. Yeah, wow, this one gets so much, so many more people saying shit. Sorry, my friend, I don't understand. Oh, you're gonna understand, son. I take my pants out, check my nail. Baby, try with the bullshit. Don't brush your teeth. I do my thing. Just for me. Baby, how you been?
Nutrition supplementation, of course, as well, spiritual, mental, and emotional strategy. We can all do this. Nobody has to suffer chronic degenerative disease. Doc talks a lot about restoration process in this school. Yeah. That's the whole connective tissue thing that we talked about earlier. Is how we age our connective tissue deteriorate. One of the best things to do to build your connective tissue is so cool, George. Eat connective tissue. When you eat connective tissue, it builds your connective tissue. Bone broth, one of the best things you can do for building connective tissue. Collagen peptide. Jeffy got a great collagen peptide product. PMR shake. I love my PMR shake. And if you take a PMR shake, with some banana, and a little bit of almond, chocolate almond milk, chocolate almond milk. Oh my God, it tastes like the most delicious chocolate chip you ever had. And it's going to help build your collagen, build your connective tissue, anti-age you. These are all the things that we do in the comfort of our home, living room, bathroom, kitchen. Make sure that, we live our long life and stay healthy all the way through.
Baby, how you feeling?
Critical health news. We love our email health and critical health news. I certainly answer all of our emails. Health and critical health news. Our friend Dr. Pearson, specifically shout out to him. We protect ourselves a lot locally, directly, personally. We love talking. This is a people business. We're here to help people. And we're here to help people help other people. And we all do that when we put our heads together. We can end this scourge.
And ask the rabbi to explain why Hamas. Huh?
6 weeks. Pharmacist Ben Hughes from criticalhealthnews.com. Toll-free number to call for assistance, folks. Once again, 1-855-949-7234. Up next, medical intuitive talks about evil and readings in our final hour.
The new version of the Coast to Coast AM app is now available for iPhone and Android 4.0.
This is hilarious. Come on. Come on, you little bitch.
iHeartRadio straight from the studio with Elton John.
The greatest music experience of my life. And I've had a lot of great music experiences. The Mel songs are going so quickly and the music is what everyone involved. Considered in 20 days, he wrote 14 songs on 10 are coming out the record. And it's, for me, it's about that's incredible.
Hear Elton John's music, including his new album, Who Believes in Angels, on the iHeartRadio app.
Why is your history red? Why is your hand flaky? Oh no.
I do not think so. Los Angeles Chargers. Welcome. Thank you all for being here. What are some of the things that are really challenging that you have? Well, it depends what time of the year you're talking about.
I do not think so.
What's the season? That's a good lesson for any business. Yeah, I just try not to get too high too low until the end of the season when the starts counting if you're going to make the playoffs or not.
Listen to CEOs You Should Know on the iHeartRadio app. Future Health Weight Loss.
Want to lose 10 pounds by next month? With Future Health, you can. Get easy access to weight loss meds like Ozempic for $3 a day. Visit futurehealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this week.
Future Health Weight Loss.
Yoshi can't wait to find Mega Trader, Daniel Gann, Cat's Eye, and more. Wango Tango, May 10th, Huntington City Beach. Tickets start at $90, including all fees. That's right, no additional cost. Just go to AXS.com. Portions of the following program will be recorded. You can listen to KFI everywhere, like you haven't noticed.
KFI. Los Angeles, Orange County. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
California challenges Trump's tariffs. I'm Mark Roner in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. California's merits that we give, at the very least, the honor of recognition and acknowledging his existence and his life. Gertie's corpse was displayed in early bars in downtown LA and at the Old Pike in Long Beach. That's where the remains were rediscovered in 1976 and sent for burial back to Oklahoma, where he died. The state of Maine's being sued by the Trump administration for not banning transgender athletes from girls' sports. Activist Riley Gaines, a former NCAA swimmer, says Maine's policies are disappointing.
I'm frustrated that we have to be here, that we as women have to stand before you all on national television demanding equal opportunities.
Maine Governor Janet Mills has previously called the administration's attack against transgender athletes executive overreach. The government in China says the country's economy has expanded at an annual rate of 5.4% in the first quarter. It says it was supported by strong exports ahead of President Trump's increases in tariffs on Chinese products. Analysts are forecasting the world's second biggest economy will slow down significantly in the coming months as tariffs as high as 145% on U.S. imports from China take effect. And the move is done for longtime drummer Zach Starkey. Rep for the band says they did it after a concert last month in London. Frontman Roger Daltrey appeared unhappy with Starkey and said he couldn't hear the key because all he heard was drums. The band says they have nothing but admiration for Starkey and wish him the very best. Starkey, the son of Ringo Starr, had been with them since 1996 and said he was surprised and sad. So fine weather from KFI. We have 20% chance of rain tonight. Lows in the lower 50s, 40s in the IE and AV. Same chance of rain tomorrow and Friday. Highs in the low to mid 60s then. Sun in low 70s this weekend. It's 55 in Irvine, 54 in Brea, 54 in Burbank, and 47 in Palmdale. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Roman.
Get access to weight loss meds like Ozempic, Zepbound, and pill options if you don't like injections from FutureHealth.com. The meds eliminate hunger and cravings, while Future Health handles the rest. Best results, best price. All online with no insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in their first month. Visit FutureHealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this week. Future Health Weight Loss. Based on independent studies sponsored by Future Health. Future Health is not a healthcare services provider. Medicine prescribed by discretion. Hey, it's Dean Sharp here with my friend Sherry Harris, owner of One Source Water Systems.
Did you know our cities add chlorine and chlorines to your water? And that's when you're bathing in, breathing in, and drinking every day. These chemicals are harsh on your health, your skin, and your hair. With a Life Source whole house system, you get clean, healthy water from every tap.
Ooh, child. Tired of the bullshit. Go and brush your shoulders. This thing is gonna take over.
We've been handling wildfire cases since 2015. Southern California Edison is a public utility company. We've determined that Edison is responsible for the Eaton fire in Pasadena. If you suffer damages, you can seek reimbursement for smoke damage, structural damage, loss of your personal property, as well as injuries both to your body and mentally. We've recovered more than $1.7 billion for our clients in utility-caused wildfire damages. If you're a homeowner or a renter, we may be able to help. The call and consultation are free. Text BURN to 323232 or visit fireattorneys.com. Your consultation is free and there's no obligation. If we don't recover for you, you pay nothing. That's BURN to 323232. BURN to 323232. Attorney advertising pays for
Let's not win this. I appreciate that so fucking funny.
California 91361. Past results depend upon facts of those cases. Future results will differ based upon different facts.
You can't win for Ronnie, Mega Trader, Dave, Gannon, Cat's Eye, and Fuego Tango, May 10th into City Beach. Tickets start at $90, including all fees. That's right, no additional cost. Go to AXS.com.
Influence marketers report. Eric Taylor, Chief Marketing Officer of Tech, weighs in on audio's ability to reach any audience.
Everyone is listening somewhere somehow. So it's a great way to take something very precise and what we're trying to do to reach patients with something that I think we can all agree is somewhat broad and reach with many different audiences.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia can get more people to hear your message than anyone else. For better results for every budget, visit iHeartAdvertising.com.
Your one-stop for advertising. Call 844-844-iHeart.
If you're home watching TV, well, I guess the city of the state is burning, and you claim you didn't send it in the guard because somebody didn't fill out the proper paperwork, I know what you're going to do when the Russians or the Iranians send missiles our way. John Cowell, you can't tell us that, well, it's kind of late, nobody sent in the paperwork.
Live 1 to 4
you hear me? Right.
From somewhere out there, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
In a moment, Katie brings you back with us. She's an intuitive, and we're going to take you for those next hour. Some possible readings as well. Wait till you hear what we have to say. We're back on Coast to Coast AM. Gold and silver are excluded from those sweeping tariffs. While these new policies ensure significant financial chaos, the administration has preserved your ability to diversify your precious metals. That's a good thing if you're concerned about your savings. Why don't you have a free consultation with a virtual precious metal specialist? The first step to take is to text the word COAST 989898 and receive a free no obligation info kit on gold. Learn how to hold gold in a tax sheltered account. Birch Gold will help you convert an existing IRA or 401k into a gold IRA for no money out of your pocket. Is it finally time for you to diversify? Maybe May plus rate, maybe thousands of thankful customers. Text the word COAST to the number 989898 again. It's COAST 989898. Claim your free info kit right now.
Israel is still under attack. Missile fire has resumed from Houthis, Hezbollah, and Hamas, enemies seeking Israel's destruction. Here in America, we cannot imagine living under constant threat of terrorism and rocket attacks. This is the reality in Israel. Parents taking their children to school, falling to the ground to lay on top of their small children, trying to comfort them as sirens blare. The next attack against Israel is happening now, with little time to prepare, so we must act now. That's why I'm partnering with the International Fellowship of Christians and Jews to help provide life-saving aid and security essentials. Your urgent need gift today will help provide security essentials like bomb shelters, flak jackets, and bulletproof vests for first responders, armored security vehicles, ambulances, and more. Join me in standing with Israel. Call to make your gift at 888-488-IFCJ. That's 888-488-4325. Or online at supportifcj.org to give. One word, supportifcj.org.
And welcome back to Coast. George Norrie with you. Katie Beecher is a licensed counselor and medical and emotional intuitive with more than 35 years of experience. Has been featured in over 200 media outlets. Katie creates detailed physical and emotional reports for clients to gain insight into their emotional needs. And well, Katie, welcome back to the program.
It's nice to be here. I'm doing great. Florida is getting into a very nice springtime, so I've played with feet before. You know my life. So the tools I'm going to take the show and I'm not going to no, let's do that for you. It's 6.
You used to call me on my. You used to. Yeah. Used to call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. Call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. I know when you're hungry. I can only be one thing. Gotta when you're hungry. I can only be one thing. Ever since I left the city, you started going living with yourself more. Everything you left out. Ever since I left the city, you.
Oh wow, I just pulled another name out of the bucket. This young lady is already a Hill Tony legend. You've seen her many times on the show. Very excited that we get to see a 2 minute.
You used to call me on my cell phone.
Everybody, Holly.
Late night when you need my love. Call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. I know when the hell I ring. I can only be one thing.
Here she comes, everybody.
I know when the hell I ring. I can only be one thing. Ever since I left the city, you.
Some of you guys might know I'm a porn star. Well, I just want to my friends asked me to come to like a work camp. You know, with all their colleagues. They have a million questions about my life and my job. So I come up with a little something just like this. You do spreadsheets.
You used to call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love.
You get workman's comp and I get workman's comp.
Late night when you need my love. I know when the hell I drink.
PTO and I have PTSD.
I can only do one thing. I know when the hell I drink.
We have HR too. It's herpes
I can
response.
only do one thing. He carries all I do is to if you better off the back with the someone else. And then you know the back was for someone else. And then you get 401ks and someone else. You don't need no one else. You don't need nobody else.
Molly sticking it out one joke the whole time. Stretching out like she does abroad.
I used to call
Molly, welcome back to the show.
Hi, Tony.
How are you?
Late night when you need
How do you feel?
good.
Good.
Call
It's
me
been a
on my
while.
cell
A
phone.
lot happened.
What's happening?
Late night when you need
Probably.
my
I
love.
think they wait.
I know when the hell I drink. I can only mean one thing. I know when the hell I drink. There ain't only be one thing.
Basically, I like
Since I left the city, you.
I fuck guys like the last guy.
Oh, wow.
And I think he gives me like recharge strength in my kids.
Whoa, what a nasty thing to say. All right, now that we're all allowed to say nasty things, when you say things like sluts have PTSD, would you compare that to like World War I veterans?
Much worse, probably.
Worse, right? It's definitely worse than shell shock.
Yeah.
You're just a millennial slut. That's comparable to like World War veterans, right?
No, yeah, I shouldn't give it money.
All right. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page.
Yeah.
When it comes to using the term PTSD, if we're just throwing that around, yes, certainly. Webcam girls are on the same page as guys who survived Gallipoli. Yes, we're all on the same page.
Yeah, it's true.
All right. I just want to make sure.
I love it. Molly, welcome back. So have you shot any porn since the last time you were on the show?
Yeah, I was in Miami like probably less than a month ago.
Okay, and what type of video did you make in Miami?
I did some interracial.
Whoa! Maybe it was Anna Ray.
No, yeah. It might have been.
So what happened? Tell us about this interracial porn.
It was fine. It was just like white porn, but it
Did the person miss you?
I don't know.
So wait.
You used to call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. Call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. I know when the hell I bling. That can only mean one thing. I know when the hell I bling.
Okay.
That can only mean one thing. Ever since I left the city, you have a reputation for yourself now. Everybody thinks you left out.
Ever since I left the city, you Thanking for campaigning on the dance floor. Maybe I've seen before. Never really call me on the cell phone. When I need you right now. Call me on the cell phone.
Was that the black guy's name? Or
When
Barry?
you need me, my love. I know when the hell I drink. That can only mean one thing. I know when the hell I drink.
No, it was fun. I don't really like the fans who like English before. It was like the worst people.
Explain to us what's different between an independent fan and a regular fan.
Passport. Used to call me on my cell phone.
That's not black enough.
I thought it was the Hawkins to blame. I didn't know.
On my cell
Whoa,
phone.
I like that. I take back everything I said.
I know when the hell I drink. That can only
You're
mean one
reading
thing.
the comments on your own porn?
I know when the hell I drink.
They call you racist when
That can only mean one thing. These days, all I do is pray every day, look back with a song. Pray every day, look back with a song. Even though you get back
So
with a
like if you
song.
go and you, let's say you fly to Florida, you just have sex one time and that's it? And how often do your marriages first on that set? How often do they have a little spill? Probably looks like an ambulance car accident down there. Burning corpses falling out of her pussy. Like s'mores. Yeah, it's like s'mores.
I know when the hell I drink. That can only mean one thing. I know when the hell I drink. That can only mean one thing.
They have like little fucking Hollywood tricks for that.
Yeah, and I have little hands, so sometimes after I'm like, will you help me get it out?
Does your father hate you or just dislike you?
100%.
Why'd you do that to him? He probably was a nice guy.
No, he wasn't. That's why I do it.
He was dead.
He's probably into it. He's probably the guy that's like, not black enough.
That would mean he was somewhat paying attention to me.
Oh man, that was gonna be cool.
Damn, where's Jake scenario?
Now, is this on Brazzers or Braziers?
I'm on Brazzers.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna Google that.
How's the rest of your life going, Molly? Comedy's been good. People like you in this town. I know that.
Cool. I've opened up for Big J. Okerson, Jeff Ross.
Obviously. Oh, who? Those two? You don't say. Those two?
Hey guys.
She's like, I opened up for Lexington Steel. Oh my.
No, those two have talent above all else.
Wow.
I like living in Austin, but the homeless women fucking hate me here. They like shout out like Tourette's like shit.
You look too much like us.
To call me on my cell phone.
I do it, so it's never.
Anytime when you leave,
Ari, this is a rare
on my cell
cool
phone.
features. Ari, what do you think about this?
I'm disgusted by it.
I know when the hell I drink.
Now do you get why we hate you guys?
That ain't only mean one thing. I know when the hell I drink.
No, I had a homeless woman take a cigarette from me and then shove it in her pussy right in front of this.
Oh my
God. Why is this your life that all this stuff happens? Good stuff, dude.
Was the cigarette lit?
Ever since
No,
I left the
I thought when she
city,
hit it was like a waste of a
started
thing.
with a lesson going
She might have kept it for later and then
This
she
is
can
a
try it
shit
out.
on the dance floor.
But I saw her whole ass
Baby was
thing right
like
here.
I seen before. She used to call me on my cell phone.
Go, stop talking about pussies.
They got me
Shit. Go home.
need
Take it out.
love. Call me on my
Shane's
cell
trying to step in
phone.
where your father left out.
What you need,
God damn it, Molly, go home, take it
I know when the hell I've been.
Shane, leave you my daddy.
I know you only be
Look
one
at
thing.
that. Shane,
I know
Shane,
when
I've
the
seen you
hell
drink a
I've
lot
been.
of Bud Lights. Have you drank enough to fuck that
You
yet?
know, ever since I left the city,
I'm sorry,
you
this gay guy was just stuck with you.
You make me feel like you don't want to keep on.
Stop squeezing my leg.
Ever since I left the city, you
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Molly Diamond, everybody. There she goes. Over on social media. How did I get so I'm telling you, people like that, they're the future. Very important. These young up-and-coming Austin comics that are out there fucking writing. Speaking of Austin comics, this man that I'm about to bring on stage has been a regular on the show for years. He's the newest resident of Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for David Lucas.
I know when the hell I've been. They only need one thing. The heat is all of you, the money if you're going up and back with the someone else. If you're going up and back with someone else. When you're living past, live with someone else. You don't need no one else. You don't need nobody else. No.
I don't know how y'all had slaves in Texas. It's too fucking hot.
Someone else used to call me
They
on my
must have been
cell
getting caught that
phone.
night. What the fuck?
Later when you
I'm like, hey,
need
boss,
my
let me get the
love,
11 to 6.
call me on my cell phone.
Fuck.
Later when you need my
I
love,
had to get out of
I
LA.
know when the hell I mean.
I gave that bitch
If you only need one
I'm like,
thing,
motherfucker, you got on Lululemon, man. What
I know when the hell I mean.
I can see your dick print,
If you
bitch.
only need one thing,
Trying to rob me? You
ever since I left the city, you
Really, fuck you so I can keep my shit, man. My favorite thing to do in West Hollywood, that's where I was living in a very gay area, was go to the gym and flirt with gay guys. They'd be like, are you finished with those weights? I'm like, don't be scared to ask. I don't bite. And then they see me in the parking lot like, hey, I'm like, hey, bitch, get away from me with that gay shit, nigga. I was just playing, motherfucker. All right, man, thank you.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas, another brand new minute. He's done it again. Absolutely incredible. Very, very strong new minute. You guys have seen David before.
I have. Dave, you opened the Creek in the Cave last time I was here. Would you say the crowd was super impressed or mega impressed? They fucked with me. Yeah, they were great.
That is true. I did see Ari's new hour in the Creek
He
in the
looked like
Cave.
a fucking Iraqi drill sergeant. Get your dumb ass. Motherfucker, retired Greyhound looking ass. That motherfucker got sick of the racetrack. He got tired of chasing that little rabbit.
Yeah, you look like his parole officer.
Report by 11. Look at Mark Norman. Mark Norman, you look like a far left vampire.
Hey, I'll take it. All right. You look like Chris A. Cross.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Here we go. I got all four of y'all niggas today.
Old reference.
I got all four of y'all niggas today.
Wow. Are you going to make fun of Shane? It would be interesting to watch him get roasted by his own liver.
I roasted Shane enough. That's my dog, man. That's my dog.
You don't have to do it, dude. Don't let them pit us against each other, dude.
That's my dog.
That's exactly what the left does, dude. You and I pits us against each other, dude.
You guys could make a movie together. It could be like White Men Can't Stop Eating.
Tony, what the fuck you got on your shit?
Shut up, Tony.
It's the new Lululemon.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Yeah, Tony, you're the one who's fucking gay.
Yeah.
Tony, you look like an animal balloon with that blue shit on.
Oh shit, I do. I do. I was wondering what this looked like earlier, and now I realized it. I look like an animal balloon. Animal balloon. What the fuck does that make you?
You like a blueberry condom, nigga.
All right.
Comedy.
Finish him, dude.
Yeah.
Finish him.
I love that you're wearing a Jordan hoodie, even though you can't get up in the air.
No, that wasn't funny.
The only thing you put in the air is your ass.
Stop tickling me. She keeps tickling me.
This guy, he wishes I even touched him once. This goddamn fruitcake. No, I had a couple drinks. I get a little antsy. I touch some guys sometimes. It's a fun joke.
I love it. David, you're an absolute murderer. What else is going on in this world?
Shit, bro. Got some tour days coming up. September the 14th, I'm at Ruby's in Baltimore. I did that shit with Shane like a month ago.
Timonium, Maryland, dude. It's the place to be. Are you into sucking fucking guys? You're going to want to go to Timonium, Maryland. It's a truck stop. You're going to want to suck a guy.
I'm booking residency there, if that's true.
Oh, yeah, you're going to get excited, bro.
I love it. David, you've been in Austin a week or two now?
Like two, I think, yeah.
So, what have you fallen in love with? What do you love about this place?
Food. Ari, shut the fuck up with that mustache, nigga. Your ass got a starfish leg around your mouth. The fuck you get that shit floated? Tickle a bitch pussy while you eat it, motherfucker?
I have to smell it later.
Wow.
Yeah,
All right.
Austin cool, bro. You know a lot of shit. I get to fish anytime I want to.
Right.
Yeah, that's the best thing, bro.
Yeah, you love fishing.
Hell yeah.
You're a killer whale.
I can only defend you so much. If this guy's hitting gay home runs like this, you're going to have to fight back.
What kind of fish would you be, Tony?
I'd be a gay fish.
Yeah, brother.
That's still funny, dude.
Yeah.
I can't even think of a gay fish right now, but goddamn.
A blowfish.
Blowfish.
That's
It was right there. It was right.
Rainbow fish. So you go out on boats and you go fishing.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Do people get on the boat with you? They look nervous?
Nah, hell no. I don't bring girls on the boat, though, Tony. I can't take you, though.
Right. The book does something you don't do at restaurants. Tips.
I do tip, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You try to get
the scales.
Tony, after dinner blowjobs don't count as a tip.
Oh, come on. Some of that sweet vanilla custard. Come on. All right. David, you're absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah,
I mean, you did it again. You come in, you light the whole fucking place on fire. It's incredible.
Yeah.
David Lucas, everybody. See him on tour. David Lucas. Back to the bucket we go. Shit's wild. You guys ready to meet somebody all together?
Yep.
All right, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for back, everybody. B-A-K, back. B-A-K.
It seems like it's in Thailand. I'm guessing Thailand.
Uh-oh.
My guess is still Thailand.
Here he comes, everybody. It's Bach. Make some noise for Bach.
Bonsoir, je suis là pour les conneries. Ça gaz, bien. Français? Ok, bonsoir, charcuterie, fromage, Niggas? Now you with me. Yeah, that high school friendship is kicking it up. But yeah, I'm black. No, I'm not black. Fuck that. No, I'm black. Black. The click is silent. Yeah, I took a plane to get here. It's like a human being. I'm glad I missed that boat, man. But you know what? Missed the boat? Black people. That shit was amazing, man. I didn't have to work. You know, white people working for me. Nobody died. Fucking love it, man. Thank you.
All right, Back just spoke a different language and then closed his set.
Wait.
Back. Am I saying that right? Back or Bob?
Back, okay, back.
Back. Very good. You are the exact shade of black that people want Molly to fuck.
Where's she at?
The only thing blacker than you is if the lights completely go out. If you shoot a you shoot a porn inside a Vulcan gas tank.
Beck, your name's Beck.
Yes.
Did you happen to be named after what? Guys,
Go ahead. After
guys who didn't like you, where they told you to go. Go back.
Go back. Go back. Yeah, go back.
I didn't have the heart to tell it.
That's fine.
Yeah. It was funny. You guys, fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. You know what? I'll be honest though. I bailed on that. It was funny. It was smart. It was intelligent. It was what I do, dude.
It's smart. It's smart.
Back. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 3-some years.
3-something years.
You start in France or start here?
Yeah, not here.
Oh, shit. You were great, Captain Phillips.
Thank you. I'm a star too. I was great in that.
Absolutely.
Old reference.
Absolutely incredible.
Now, my back joke was better than Captain Phillips.
You didn't deliver it.
I know, but
I didn't hear it back, Joe.
all right, here we go. Go back to France.
Well, I haven't heard yet.
Okay, so Back. Let's talk about it. How do you make money?
I work for a software company.
A software company. Are you having an allergic reaction to something right now?
No, what?
No? Okay, forget it. Wait,
Yes.
what do you do for fun, Back?
I go out, dance, I play video games,
All right.
watch cartoons.
You dance? What kind of
You dance?
dancing do you
Play
do?
video
Hip hop. I used to do hip hop dancing.
You do hip hop dancing?
I used to.
Can you give this guy
Oh,
a hip hop beat? I mean, my goodness, I have to see what's going on. That's not hip hop, Red Band. All right, here comes the hip hop beat from the band. Here we go. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my god!
This is how non-racist Austin is. We were surprised the black guy could dance.
You're welcome.
Absolutely incredible, Back. That is.
Thank you.
D-Mad is wild. D-Mad
It's
is
up
taking
to go.
its moment.
It was pretty good.
I forgot Polly Willie Hopkins is here every week.
I love it. So, Back, what else about you? What else would we find interesting about your life before?
Outside of you being a subpar dancer.
Subpar dancer. You want to come out here?
Oh, shit! Come on!
You guys get served.
Come on!
Come on!
Hey,
Come on!
Shane, you got to do something.
Served. Served.
You just got called the fuck out.
You got served.
Oh, shit!
Come on, lady. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, served.
Yeah, there's fucking zero chance.
That would be
Zero,
incredible. That would be incredible if you had a cardboard box that you brought with you and you just started spinning on the fucking ground. Back. Very, very interesting set. Welcome to the Kill Tony Nation. You got pulled out of the bucket. Here's a tiny joke, but it's nice to meet you. There goes Back, everybody.
Yeah, Back.
You guys think we should, it's a lot of chaos tonight. We have more than a full panel. Do you guys think we should add one more person to the panel? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Austin's own Joe Rogan. All right, thank you. All right.
And now coming to the stage,
Thank you.
Richard Pryor.
Got you.
No. Were you lying?
Tricked all of you.
I believe you. Were you lying?
I just did all that so that Shane would stick his finger on my butt for a second.
Tony, why did you say Joe Rogan when there was none?
He's here.
He's here
You think
somewhere.
he's here?
I bet.
Why'd you say he was
I can
here?
feel it. I can feel it. I can sense
You
it.
can feel it?
He's
Yeah.
in the room.
St. Rogies.
There's an evil, dark force in the neighborhood.
St. Rogies. Where are you?
Hey, Rogies, where are you?
St. Rogies. Come in. Come on.
Speak if you're here.
I smell elk.
There's a defenseless deer on stage. You have a knife. Kill it.
Where's St. Rogies?
Somebody talk about aliens.
What do you mean? What is that? What does that mean? Go find out what the fuck's going on, yo. I mean, jeez.
Why would they introduce him if he wasn't here? That's what I'm saying.
Super fucking weird. I know.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he's here.
maybe he's fucking that porn star.
Also, can I get another Bud Light?
Yeah, oh no, wait, we have him.
Oh, we got a bunch? All right, never mind.
Can I get a whiskey and water just for the
A little bit of miscommunication from the absolute mentally ill staff that I work with. I mean, it's literally incredible.
Rogan was dead, dude.
Yeah.
He was gone, so.
There's no way he's here. He was
No
just.
way.
It was Carlos Mencia the whole time.
They killed him. There you go, Red Band. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Makes noise for Will Williams, everybody. Will Williams.
You can hear some bitch right now.
It's not Joe
Nobody's
Rogan,
ever seen
but
this.
whatever.
Oh boy, William. Look at that. That's the beat. Hey, Will. You got it, Will. You got it, Will.
Make some noise one more time for Will Williams,
Hey,
everybody.
Willie.
Come on.
Hey, no, well, serious nigga. Like, seriously, though, I was in my car the other day and asked to play some music, right? So, hey, play some NWA, right? It's like, all right. I was just wondering if I play niggas with attitude. It's like, you can say nigga, but you can't say Guadalupe. Where are your priorities, Siri? Seriously. Honestly, I don't really trust AI. That's the last time I tried to use that. I tried to ask him for some geographical information. And he was bullshit. It was like, hey, can I get some information about Niger? He was like, all right, what do you want about nigger? Not good use for essays. That's it, yeah.
All right.
There you go.
Dude, this is the only show in the world that black comics go short.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's good to see that David Lucas and Back made a baby together. This is incredible. The looks of David Lucas with the sense of humor of Back. Absolutely incredible, Will. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. You are sweating bullets right now.
Yeah.
How long do you think you have to live?
For a couple years.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I do reality capture.
Reality capture.
What's
So
that?
like the
What's
stuff
that?
with the buttons and everything or whatever?
No, I use a laser to take details of a building.
What?
I use a laser to make a digital model of a building.
All right.
Like Tower 7.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for new panelist Joe Rogan, everybody. Come on! Give me another chair up here. He's back!
He's back. He's back. He's back. He's back. He's back. He made it.
about as fucked up as I've ever been on a podcast. You've never, luckily I have a solid liver.
How the hell did you sober up like this?
It's like a blast furnace. You just burn through that shit. Cocaine, dude. I'm 100% cocaine. I'm back, baby. This is cocaine. It's on roids. It's not cocaine. It's on stem cells.
Incredible.
It's Neanderthal genes. I powered through that shit. We're good. We're back, baby. Woo!
How are you sober?
Okay, 100% sober. I talk shit, you, and you go in a competition and see who can pee first. And I won by hours.
That is incredible. These guys literally said that you were dead and there's no way you're going to make it here.
I'm back, baby. I'll do a fucking IQ test right now, motherfucker.
Holy
I'll recite Nietzsche. This is scary, dude. I'm ready to go. You don't understand what the fuck you're dealing with, Shane Gillis. I'm a different beat, bitch. Let's go.
To the death.
Yeah, I was drunk 20 minutes ago, but right now I can drive. Yo, Pet Cemetery. Pet Cemetery. Go. You were buried, dude. You were dead. But I wasn't. You misunderestimated me. Like Kamara Usman misunderestimated Leon Edwards, motherfucker. I did not believe it.
In the last minute.
Let's fucking go.
I would have thought we'd see Norm Macdonald before Joe Rogan tonight. This is crazy.
Let's do a fucking puzzle, okay? Let's play poker, motherfucker.
All right. I don't know if you noticed we got.
Let's go.
We got a call. We got Lizzo Med Predator here. Hold on. Let's get back to the show.
Shane Gillis telling us that Joe Rogan threw up on his arm earlier. He is dumbfounded.
No, I threw up in a cooler. You know, but that was 45 minutes ago. I'm good.
We all got puked on. It was pretty hot.
Now, in the meantime, how are you doing? All right.
What a crazy night, huh?
It's all about recovery, baby.
Will Williams, you were saved by a sober Joe Rogan here today.
They didn't anticipate this.
David Lucas looks terrible. But
Joe Rogan was wasted when he got here. He watched Will Williams' set and sobered up completely. That's what it took. You're out here doing the Lord's work. People need to play a video of you doing stand-up when a cop pulls them over for a DUI, like when they're approaching the car. Like, come on.
That's how I do it.
I
I didn't do anything.
Come on, Joe.
That's how I sober up.
An IV drip, hydroxychloroquine, the kitchen
100%.
sink. This guy just fucking sobered up on the kitchen sink.
I took ivermectin and liquid IV. Yeah. Good to go. Good.
Hunter Biden.
It's unbelievable.
Right. Sorry, sir. You were saying?
The guy with the cornrows think about corn chips.
What's up, brother?
Will Williams, congratulations. Here's a small joke book for you. We're going to get another comedian out there.
Hand it over.
Holy shit.
Good job, Will.
Sweating a lot.
The first ever 4-person panel in the history of Austin Kill Tony. You guys are here. We're going balls deep. You ready to watch some stand-up? Your next comedian goes by the name of Winston Shaw. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
I don't believe it.
By Winston Shaw. Here we go. Here he is. One more time for Winston, everybody.
What's up? How are we doing?
Yeah.
I like to watch interviews with rappers just because they talk about themselves like they're Jesus, you know? So I just kind of like watch to emulate the mindset. Like I was watching an interview with the rapper the other day. I can't remember what the question he was asked was because his answer was just so captivating, right? Interviewer asked the rapper a question. Rapper looks the interviewer dead in the eyes, and I swear to God, his answer, he goes, I don't give a shit. Bitch missing out on blessings. All right? That's what I was there for. You know what I'm saying? I emulate the mindset, just like bitch missing out on blessings. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the whole thing. I thought about it though. I was like, I wish Jesus had spoken like a rapper in the Bible instead. You know what I'm saying? Like I think that would have been way fucking cooler. Just like some dude's like, Jesus, those ladies over there, they don't believe in you. And Jesus is like, I could give a shit. They're just missing out on blessings, you know? He starts like walking in the water a little bit. Starts turning water into lean. He's turning eighths into ounces. He's wearing a chain of himself. Dude, it's a whole fucking thing. All right, that's been my time. Thank you.
Winston Shaw. Welcome. You've been on this show before, correct?
Yeah.
And this went better than the other times, I'm guessing.
Indeed, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at you, one of the top young rising lesbian comedians in the world. This is incredible. I don't know much about you, but I know that fucking if she were alive, Anne H would eat your pussy right now. You know what I'm saying? Did you hurt your finger? What happened there?
I was playing basketball with Hans. There's a whole bunch of us, and I broke my fucking finger.
Wow. So you play basketball? You listen to rap music?
You know what he said with Hans?
Wait, yeah. Hans plays basketball?
He does. He's a nightmare to be out there with, but yeah.
Do you guys pretend he's good at that too?
Ruthless Shane Gillis. Oh my goodness.
And we're back, baby! Let's fucking go!
Yo, you should be dead, dude.
But I'm not.
This is
amazing how that works. Amazing how that works.
You did something.
I'm 100% something. I didn't do a goddamn thing. I played pool. Come on. I played pool by myself in my studio. What did you shoot? No, I didn't.
You did drugs, Joe.
No, I didn't do any drugs. I am drugs. Yes. I didn't do a fucking thing.
All right, sorry, lesbian. Go back to your bullshit.
Hey, what happened to your finger, bro? Back to the twink. You tried to finger Hans Kim. That's what I remember.
Winston, how long you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. What do you do for work? You do Uber. All right. Okay. What kind of car do you have?
I have a Volkswagen Passat.
Ooh, Passat.
It's efficient.
Wow, that's a comfortable Uber car. You get picked up by a Passat, you're like, all right, this guy's got a future.
Yeah.
Do you have a booster seat? Do you have the steering wheel?
Oh, but
I love it.
The joke you did was, what if Jesus was a rapper?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's a fun way to be like, what if Jesus was black, and then you could just be racist and say it was rapper stereotypes. Is that what you did?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Very good. Winston, what do you do for fun? What are you into? It seems like you have a wide array of hobbies. Basketball.
Basketball was the move. That was like my distraction for a while. Other than that, like I did basketball to stop drinking and like stop gambling, like all the degenerate shit. Basketball was like the escape. So
okay.
Yeah.
What happened to your lips?
My lips.
I can't
Yeah. You don't have any.
Are they small?
You're lipless.
Extremely small. Are you just finding out right now?
I had no idea.
Oh, they're extremely small.
Have you ever gone jogging and started to whistle?
Yeah.
No, you're fine, dude. Having no lips is fine.
Thank you.
Yeah. What else don't you have? Do you not have nipples as well?
Apparently a dick, since everyone's calling me a lesbian.
There you go. Absolutely.
If you did duck face, you look like a glory hole.
Damn, Mark.
Do it.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, don't listen to anybody. Don't let them ever do that, dude.
I love it. What's your love life like? I'm getting real virgin energies from you. Little broken
Not going very
fingers.
slow. Business has been slow.
Right.
Slower than usual. Yeah.
Wow, what does that mean exactly? Where do you normally find girls at, or boys, or whatever you're into? What are you into?
The bars typically. Like, I
Bars.
always like to move back in school and shit. So.
What'd you say?
Bars. Yeah, bars.
Oh, I thought you said the forest. I was like,
I'm
man,
nervous about my lips now. So
that's
why
why.
Your lips are fine. Hans came.
Did you go to college or anything?
Went for a little bit.
A little bit. You didn't finish. You're a real Kurt No Brains.
Wait,
All right.
what?
Oh,
No, no.
The fuck was that?
Yo, Kurt, it's instead of Kurt Cobain, he said Kurt Cobain.
Oh, wow.
That would have been better if Tony said it.
Yeah, if a gay guy said it, you guys would be jacking off. Also, I think Kurt Cobain ended up being Kurt No Brains.
That is true.
So in the end,
he was Kurt No Brain. So let's talk about it, Winston. I'm still interested in your love life for some reason. When the last hookup that you had, what was that like? Was it a one-night stand?
It was a one-night stand.
Okay, so where'd you meet this girl?
It was at a bar.
Okay, so what happened? You go up to her and you're like, hey, what's up? I don't have any lift. Yeah. And then what happened? How do you start a conversation?
He's like, can I follow you back to your car? And then
Did he really ask?
Yeah. How do you open it up?
What's up?
Oh, wow.
That's what you say. You go up to girls and go, "What's up?"
Yeah.
What's up? Solid opening move.
Yeah, with that finger, you can do second power access.
What's up? You like basketball players? So you say what's up, and then what happens? Give us a little progression throughout the evening. You go back to your fucking race car bed, and then what happens?
She asked if I like Molly, and I was like, I never partook, and then we took it, and apparently it makes you horny. So,
wow!
All right,
look at you.
It usually doesn't.
It doesn't?
Not most times.
Well, it makes you horny, but incapable.
Yeah.
That's what happens. Like,
I want to fuck you, but I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I love you. Yo, so who gave you that fucking finger cast?
No, I went to the doctor.
You went to a fucking urgent care or something?
Yeah.
That sucks.
Hans wrap it up for you.
Yeah. How'd it feel to get like a fucking cast on your finger?
Well, I didn't do the cast. I don't know if foregone. I just didn't do the cast because I like to swim and shit. So I was like, we don't need a cast. So I stopped taping it.
Hardcore, bro.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Respect.
Absolutely incredible. My goodness. So that night you did Molly. You ended up having sexual intercourse with her. You went all the way.
No.
How does it end?
The Molly was keeping me out. So I was just like smoking cigarettes, like smoking weed, just kind of like trying to keep a conversation. I like talking, so that was like the move.
Who doesn't?
I don't know.
So when I said let's talk about the last time you hooked up with a girl, you thought I meant a night that ends in talking?
No, normal.
Not only did he start with what's up, he also ended with what's up. That is incredible.
No ejaculation, a lot of crying. Let's keep rolling.
All right, Winston, you've been on this show before. Did you end up with a little book or a big book? You got a big book last time?
Hey, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
There you go. He just got booked on a real show.
Oh.
There he goes. Winston _
Comedy. All right, good kid.
All right. You guys want to go a little bit longer than usual? It sounds fair. Joe just got here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian, Mike Stagg, everybody. Here we go. Mike Stagg. Mike Stagg gets a big opportunity in front of Shane Gillis, Ari Shafir, Mark Norman, and Joe Rogan, everybody. Here he is.
Oh, yeah.
Making his Kill Tony debut. This is Mike Stagg.
How's it going, Austin? Ew. Y'all out there hustling and grinding, doing their thing every day? Yeah. And, I wake up early sometimes and you kind of feel the weight of the world. And I kind of just, think about inspirational quotes from the founding fathers. I think it's crazy how we, idealize them. But, early to bed, early to rise makes you healthy, wealthy, and wise. And then what, you get to fuck the slaves or whatever? That's not bad. And this is what we all take to heart, Thomas Jefferson, whatever you do, act like the whole world's watching you fuck the slaves. Okay. And George Washington,
I see where you're going with this, bro. But you might
might want to run this by wiser people before you present it publicly. It's not a bad premise. It's just flawed. Your execution is cumbersome.
But
There's a lot going on there.
Are you telling me, Joe, if you had slaves, you wouldn't fuck them?
I wouldn't fuck them. I wouldn't fuck them, but I'm rich. I'd let them go. I would let them go. I'd be like, if you want to work, let's work out a deal, but you need to like find your place in this world.
It's one of the perks of having slaves, I assume.
Yeah, but you don't want those perks, bro.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. If I found a flaw in the set, it was you have cargo shorts.
That is true.
That was something that I saw you walk on stage wearing those, and I was like, "There's no way this guy's funny."
That's not true. I wear cargo shorts. Fuck you, Shane Gillis.
No.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
Welcome to the show, Mike Stagg. This is your first time here, correct?
This is my first time.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Not very long at all. This is my first time doing it in front of
First time ever. Woo! Wow. Congratulations. Hopefully the last time, too. This is great. Very, very exciting.
He's on to something.
Yeah. I love it. It takes balls to get up here, especially when you look like the bloated corpse of Jason Momoa.
He looks like Jason Momoa. He looks like Aqua man found unidentified on the beach. You're bad.
So it feels like all the chicks would be into that, versus a lot of other things.
Wow.
No.
Aqua manatee.
Do you do good with the ladies, Mike? You're not looking duck.
Oh, well, thank you. I get like hookups here and there.
What is your ethnicity?
I'm actually just like Eastern German or Eastern European and German and Irish and Polish.
It doesn't really look like that at all. You know?
Yeah, I get that.
You think we're like TSA agents or something like that? No, I'm just Irish.
Sometimes they grab my hair and they're like, "What's in here, sir?"
Right. Okay. What do you do for work?
I work for a tech company.
Oh shit! Matt Mueling is furious. He never talks. He's mad that you're holding the mic like that.
Sorry, Matt.
Change it. Put it lower. Put it lower. There you go.
Sorry, but
Matt
He's
Mueling.
very aggressive.
What the fuck?
Very aggressive.
Matt Mueling only speaks once every 8 episodes, so whatever he says.
It's weird that that's what he chose to like come back.
Yeah.
Enough is enough.
Yeah. He takes a stand.
Yeah, you're really worried about losing those sunglasses, huh?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah,
You got the rope up there. I think you're gonna be all right.
You got activities and stuff.
Activity.
I ask you what you do for work?
Yeah, I work for a tech company.
Oh, what do you do for a tech company?
Like software.
What do you do for fun, Mike? You have any special skills or talents?
Besides trailing off.
Pretty good at trailing. I like to hike. I play a little bit of guitar and then just stuff like that.
Normally, I would ask Matt if he would let you play his guitar, but he hates
Pretty
your
sure we've
guts.
already burned that bridge tonight.
There you go. There you go, Mike. All right. It was nice to meet you. I'm gonna squeeze someone else up here real quick. There was Mike Stagg, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks so much for your next comedian, Chet Rowan. Chet Rowan. That's a funny sounding name.
Funny name. It's
I think this will be good.
Spell that.
I have a good feeling about Chet Rowan.
All right, Chip.
Oh, yeah. Chet Rowan. Here he is, everybody. Chet Rowan.
All right, I just want to make something clear real quick. So my name is Chi, but spelled Chep. So when I was born, my doctor asked my parents, you want to buy a valve? My parents were like, nah, it's good. They can figure it out. Trust me, no one figured it out yet. So I normally don't like to hang out with haters or be around them, but I'm kind of obligated to be with her and around her because it's my 8-year-old daughter. You have no idea. Anytime I try to talk to a girl or if anything goes well, she's like, hey, Dad, what's up, Callie? So, Dad, is that your other girlfriend? What the fuck? I don't even have one yet. So, anyways, thank you. That's my time.
There you go. Chief Rowan. Am I saying that right? Your name is actually Chief? All right, very good. That's funny. That's Ari's middle name.
Racist bullshit. You invite me to be a guest on this thing. You treat me like that. It's not cool.
Is it bright in here? Oh, shit.
What do you mean, Joe?
Joe making fun of the other people for being drunk now on the show. For those of you missing it, it is incredible. Literally, the rumor on the street is that you were on your deathbed just moments.
Put Joe in a casket.
What I made up.
Put Joe in a casket.
Who's saying? I'm back, bitches.
Joe is for real in a casket. This
You were
is
gone, man. You were gone.
Chief, I love it. You look like Mr. Miyagi's bodyguard.
Yeah, you practiced jujitsu.
You look like if a person was San Diego.
That is true. That is what he looks like.
I actually get a lot since I've been here 8 months. Everyone mistaken me for some reason Steve Aoki.
Oh, yeah.
Steve No Joke.
No. What the thing is,
Chief, how long
What do
have
you
you
mean for some reason?
I
Are you sure it's not because you look exactly like fucking Steve Aoki?
More like Steve Aoki.
That would have been better if you had that moment. If the moment was right. That wasn't a bad line.
All right, Chief, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Chief?
This is my second time.
Second time ever. Wow. How old are you?
39.
39, and this is something you've always wanted to do?
I always wanted to do it, but I never had the opportunity because I didn't move to California.
Well, that's bullshit.
Right.
California, Northern California, Bay Area, wine country. There wasn't a lot of comedy stuff.
There was. You're wrong, and you're going to live
the most in the world. Literally the most in the world.
The most in the world, right?
Yeah.
Shane, the most in the world?
No.
Thank you, Shane.
Like Central Pennsylvania. That's what comedy.
What's number one? Because that's number two.
Yeah. Hey, Aoki. Go, dude. Keep going.
Chief, what do you do for work?
Actually, I work for your favorite store.
No, that's not
for
real. Are you making that up?
You work for
Your
my
second-
favorite store?
Actually, let me rephrase that. Your second favorite.
Are you talking to me?
Sarcastically. Yes,
Okay, very good. My second favorite store. So, what exactly is?
I do have a list.
How long have you been suffering succotash?
You're talking about TJ Maxx?
What's his favorite store?
The AIDS clinic.
Trader Joe's.
What?
Trader Joe's.
Trader Joe's.
Okay, that's my second favorite store. Why is that? Why would that be my second
Because we
favorite?
always talk about HCV.
Oh,
And we always
right.
make fun of
Right, no.
Trader Joe's.
That's true. I do make fun of Trader Joe's, but it's not my second favorite store. It's
It's a solid place to shop.
Yeah, it's a fine
Good
It was your
prices.
first until you moved here.
No, Whole Foods had to be in California, but I mean, I see why you would have so much pride. So you wear like the wacky Hawaiian shirt and everything like that?
Yeah.
At Trader Joe's. What do you do there exactly? Everything, right?
Yeah.
You sort of roam around.
In the probiotic section. He's pushing acidophils. If you're here, who's watching your longboard?
Do you do some longboarding? You do have longboard energies.
No.
Now, what do you do? What are some of your hobbies?
Waxing on, waxing off.
Only if
my little time. Just take my dogs out.
What?
Take my dogs out.
You take your dogs
I don't know
out.
many people out here.
That's as good as it gets.
Pretty much.
How long did it take you to make a pretty hot sauce for it?
You ever get that beard caught in the vacuum?
No.
You've had that for a while, the goatee? That's not a thing that you do?
I grew it out. I'm going through a divorce.
Oh.
My ex-wife hates it.
Shit.
But
So do we.
yeah, it's okay. But I like it.
All right.
So your ex-wife and you hate your ex-wife.
No.
You love her.
Yeah, we get along great. We co-parent.
Okay. Very good.
Do you wish that she wasn't doing this whole rigmarole divorce?
No, it was kind of mutual.
Kind of fucking us, right? You and me I like you. You and me are guys that like to love. You're in love. I'm a lover myself.
No. I love her, but
Now you and me are love-making guys. I'm sorry that your wife abandoned you.
thank you.
I think you and me should contact her tonight.
Red Band, play the Hulk soundtrack when he's walking away.
You and I need to get a hold of your fucking bitch ex-wife.
Oh, he's putting that Lone Star down. Easy there.
All right. It's a ninja star. All right. Over here, Chief. Up here. The most
Yes. He built up that hand-eye at the hibachi grill.
Yes.
You've been catching shrimp in your hat for weeks.
Yeah, I don't like that type of joke.
No,
I think
sorry,
that type
Shane.
of joke's bullshit. If I were you, I would take my car and drive it into a crowd of pedestrians. And then I would kill myself.
Are you saying that because I'm Asian?
Yeah, that's the kind of nasty jokes he makes.
Oh, I didn't notice your eyes. But
It's pretty almond.
Chief, tell us one crazy fun fact about your life. You once maybe almost died or saved somebody's life, or you have a record for something. You have something. You did something in your entire life.
Now I used to be a club promoter.
Oh,
Back
okay.
in Northern California.
Okay, so what happened there? Something interesting about your entire life. You have every day and night for reference here that you've ever lived, every minute, every hour, anything about your family, something that you accomplished, something that you did, something that you didn't do, perhaps.
Well, since I've been here for 8 months, it seems like I attract a lot of women that are in their mid-40s.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. Okay.
Tell us more.
Yeah. Yeah, tell us more.
It's a pretty good skill.
What happens with these suicidal ladies at the end of their rope?
You're a lot of people's bottom.
Yeah, no, I don't when I'm at work.
Ari! What the fuck, Ari?
Why are you saying
Maybe not, Ari.
You're not allowed ladies bottoms.
No,
You're doing good.
You get girls real wet, Market.
Have you been with a woman?
I never have complaints, so.
Chief, over here. Have you been with a woman?
You never have complaints when you don't have an inbox.
Have you been with a woman since you divorced your wife?
Yes.
You have. Where did you find her at?
Well, the last one was 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
Hey.
Very good. Where was this at?
2 weeks.
Did you eat her cookie?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Smell that beer. Smell that beer.
All right, so let's talk about it. 2 weeks ago, what happened? What's your opening line? All right, no, I'm sorry. I don't know why I did that. Oh, my people are telling me no. My people are saying I wrong.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Wait.
This is so unfortunate.
We'll edit that part out. There'll be a beep there. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell
Yeah,
anybody.
what kind of Asian are you? Filipino.
Wait, you said you're good at Asian guessing, so
No.
let's see.
Welcome to another episode of Asian Guessing, everybody.
Filipino? Not at all? Why'd you high-five me, bro?
I know the answer to
I was
this.
gonna say Mark Norman.
No,
I know the answer to this.
Japanese then.
Half Japanese, half
Hawaiian.
Hawaiian.
Zero.
Really?
Yeah.
What are you?
1-3
Okay, what are you?
Cambodia. Chinese. Cambodia. I got it. World traveler, Ari Shafir. New podcast, Human Tripping, all about travel, coming out in September.
Wow. Absolutely.
80% Cambodian, 12% Korean.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
It's a real Phnom Penh day.
Whatever.
It's
Chinese.
very
Yeah.
inside.
It was 100% Chinese, as it turned out. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a joke book, Chief. Let's see if you can catch this. Ready? There he goes. Chief Rome, everybody. Good job, brother. Yeah, we're gonna do one more. It's the last one. We do one more.
Last one. Let's Shane pick one out. Let's Shane pick one out. Let's Shane pick one out. Shane never gets pick one out. Let's Shane pick one out.
Yeah, pick
How
one
many
out.
never let Shane pick one out?
Shane Gillis putting his
Let's find out if Shane can read.
His ridiculously white hand went into the bucket. He dropped a name. We'll never know who almost had their chance.
Guys, a lot of guys think I dropped the first one. I didn't drop that. This is Ben Albert.
Ben Albert.
Make some noise for Ben Albert.
Here he is, everybody. One more time for your final bucket full of the night. Ben Albert.
Ah, shit, I should have got the first one.
Hold on, everybody. Let's restart the clock. Come on, give him a chance. He may have waited years for this. This is the Kill Tony debut of Ben Albert, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Ben. Clap your hands one more time for him.
I'm from a small town just north of here, Canada. Small town problems. You know, like in my hometown, we didn't have to worry about COVID. We had bigger problems. You know, the other C word, chlamydia. Serious. Chlamydia in a small town is kind of like the flu. You know, it comes around once a year. Everybody gets it. Some people get it twice. On some people. Serious, I've had chlamydia so many times I know how to spell it. No, seriously, I was with the doctor the other day. He's like, yeah, man, 2 more of these appointments and you get a free coffee. I'm serious. I hate being around cokeheads because every time I'm around them, there's always that one guy that asks me if I want to blind. And when I say no, he's like, thank God. With that nose, there would be none left. I'm Ben Albert, guys. Thank you.
Ben Albert. The crowd laughed at times. I thought you were god-awful, but I mean, they like you. You're visiting from Canada. You're a sweet boy. You have Ari Shafir's nose. Ben, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. Awesome. Where at in Canada exactly?
Like 7 hours north of Toronto.
7 hours north of Toronto.
That's Russia, bitch.
Yeah.
He's a fucking spy. Not on my watch, bitch.
7 hours north of Toronto. What the fuck are you doing?
Are you walking or are you flying? I need to know.
Holy shit.
What the fuck does that mean? 7 hours? How?
Yeah. What
are you on a fucking moose? What are you doing? How are you getting up there?
Do you live in Spain?
7 fucking hours? Snowmobile? What are you doing?
It's incredible. Who are you performing for? Santa Claus?
7 people. I would have to do like 3 hours of driving just to like an open mic. So
3 hours.
I like that chlamydia joke. One, it was good, and two, it exposed a lot of sluts in the audience.
I am looking for that free coffee if there's any whores in the building.
How do you get chlamydia 7 hours north?
You got my fucking Tony.
How do you not get chlamydia? What are you gonna fucking be choosy?
I'm gonna finish
You're taking fucking chances. You're next to polar bears.
He lives in southern Australia, I think. So
Hey,
let's
Red
talk
Band. I forgot Red Band was here.
Fix the spot.
Now, where are you at on the Trudeau blackface? That's your guy.
Wow. Looks like he's in.
Did you vote for him? I don't vote. Ah, good
They
for
don't.
you.
What's
I
going
better
on?
not vote, fucker.
With the free healthcare, that'll cure up that dick of yours.
I know. Condoms are $6.
My
Pretty
goodness. Those are $6 Canadian though. All right. So let's talk about it. What do you do for work? 7 hours north of Toronto.
I was a steel worker in the real estate.
Okay. Yeah, everybody's got 2 jobs 7 hours north of Toronto, right?
This igloo's got 2 rooms. This motherfucker's selling teepees.
7 hours north of Toronto. So that's obviously where you were born. No one moves there.
Yeah, I was born there.
And how old are you?
26.
How'd you get down here?
How did I get down here? Yeah. Drove in the. Are you staying? For a month, yeah.
Was your big dream to move to Saskatoon?
No, Toronto's a big deal.
Yeah, Toronto is a big deal to you. Did you get vaccinated?
Yeah, I'm double up.
You're what?
I'm double vaxxed.
Double vaxxed. And did you have any side effects? How did it make you feel?
No.
Really?
You're a shit cum. Anti-vaxxer, yeah. You're a shit cum out of your butt.
That's a callback. Check out the Joe Rogan podcast tomorrow night.
An hour and a half ago, that would have made sense. hey, you're a shit cum out of your own ass, dude. Is that a funny thing to say? Anyway, keep it up, you dumb gay Canadian. Episode 1186.
When this comes out, a month and a half after the Rogan episode comes out, you guys all love it.
Yeah.
You guys think we should bring up the guy that we dropped the name?
Yeah.
All right, there goes Ben. Ben.
Let's fucking go! Get out of here.
There he goes, Ben Albert, everybody. Make some noise for your next comedian, Jeff Chapman.
All right,
Jeff
Chapman. Big chat. Hey, Jeff.
Big chat. Here he comes. Going the wrong way.
Jeff Chapman.
Going the wrong way.
Jeff
Jeff Chapman. Going the long way around. Jeff Chapman going the long way around.
How about Matt Alvarez? Matt Alvarez.
Let's go Latino.
Alvarez.
Alvarez.
Big Alvarez. Oh, boy.
How about Monica P?
Monica
P.
Who?
Is that Monica?
What's the name?
Monica P. She's coming. Nope. Here she comes, everybody. Monica P. Here we go. A minute from Monica P.
Thank you. I'm gonna use my joke right here. Hold on.
Oh.
In Austin, there's 3 types of girls: dairy, almond, and oat. And none of them are 100% straight. Ever since the last time I've been on Kill Tony, my DMs have been on 2 spectrums: retarded and very gay. Y'all can choose which one you're on. Sorry, it's a small one. I recently moved to Austin. No one told me how autistic this city is. Definitely gay. Yeah.
That's it.
All right. 55 seconds from Monica P. Welcome to the show, Monica. Obviously, you've been on the show before.
Yes.
Right. And now you are back.
I am back and better. I'm moved to Austin now.
You moved to Austin?
Yeah.
When did you move to Austin?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
Yes.
From where? Where'd you move from?
Dallas.
Okay.
Yep. And
And you're joining your co-host Wayne from Wayne's World to be here. All right.
It's Garth, everybody. He's saying she's Garth.
Yeah. Dating's been fun out here.
Yeah, tell us
Did
about
you,
it.
have you run into anybody that was autistic or gay?
Yeah.
What's love like on the spectrum?
On the spectrum. I guess I've had my what is it, Jenny or Boy Scout era. But that was back.
You got AIDS and fucked a retarded guy?
That is what happened.
Tell us you fucked Hans without telling us you fucked Hans.
No. Not my time. I'm more of I like the short kings.
Short
Hey, Joe Rogan, everybody.
Oh, shit.
No. It's better because then you don't like. I don't like bald guys.
Oh, shit.
Come on.
Sorry, boys.
We're all going to be okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
9 months now.
9 months. Got to abort it.
The only thing.
What do you do for work, Monica?
I'm still a restaurant a host now.
Where?
Daytime door guy.
Okay.
Daytime door guy.
Where?
It's okay. I'm Congress.
Okay, it's just a restaurant.
She's not totally on the spectrum.
Right.
She won't reveal her sources.
No, I did that last time.
It's true. Okay.
I moved away. I moved all the way down here.
All right. Very good. So, Monica, how long have you lived in Austin again?
2 weeks.
2 weeks. And what have you liked about Austin so far? 2 weeks here. What have you learned about the city?
Well, I tried a lot of these open mics, and I ended up in a driveway.
What does that mean?
Like a man's driveway.
You've tried a lot of these open mics. You've ended up in a driveway.
Yes, because that's where they
At
are.
that point, is it your fault or is it his fault? I mean, look, now I know, look, hold on, all jokes aside, as society, we're going to sit around and be like, this freak was luring dumb girls into his driveway. And you would think, yeah, that's fucked up. But then you meet the dumb girls that were lured into the driveway. And then all of a sudden you're like, man, this guy was, fishing with dynamite. There was two.
Phrase?
All right.
They're going on.
You're saying that the open mics are actually in a driveway.
Yes.
Okay. And
Which doesn't. Wait, well, I haven't paid my phone bill in like past 3 months, so I don't have data. So I'm kind of like taking it where it goes, like where the Wi-Fi takes me is where I go. But I didn't have Wi-Fi there, so it was a little scary.
Wow. Data issues and daddy issues. Very interesting. Very hard to have both. But you pull it off.
Yeah.
Monica, what do you do for fun?
We're fine. Well, actually, I kind of gave up on karaoke lately.
These are the most boring people tonight, by the way. It's incredible. I'm like, what do you do for
fun.
fun?
I don't know. I work. I don't get like free time.
Wait, you gave up on karaoke?
Well, you weren't here last time.
Man, you know how much of a loser you have to be to give up?
Last time she was here, she said she was really good at karaoke, and it was just super mediocre. I feel like we need to hear it again.
What do you want to sing? If Red Band wants it, that means we have to do it.
What's your favorite song?
Tennessee Whiskey?
If you had to sing one song in front of all of us, what would it be?
All of y'all?
Yeah.
Taylor Swift stuff. You look like Taylor Swift a little bit.
Yeah.
You look like Taylor Slow.
What do you want to sing?
Let's do.
Stop pretending like you don't know what song
No,
you want to sing.
no, I don't know. No. Who wants? Is anyone going to join me?
No.
Joe
What
Rogan.
the fuck are you talking about?
We'll join you.
Joe Rogan will sing.
You got it, Joe. We'll all join you. Joe. You just got to commit. Short king. Find your thing that you really believe in.
What do I really believe in? This is fitting crazy. Patsy Cline. How about that?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
We're in Texas, bitch. Let it air out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this
What song?
is
Make
Monica
you do it.
P.
Say the song. They can do it.
I said it.
Crazy. You need the words?
Yeah, I need the word. Thank
Okay.
you. That actually helps. Do I have to wait till?
Here we go. Monica P. This didn't work last time, and we're trying it again.
Crazy. I'm crazy for feeling so lonely. I'm crazy. Crazy for feeling so blue.
All right.
I knew you love me.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Good fucking job.
I believe you cut up.
I'll take that. Last time was
You made us all give up on karaoke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of those notes fell flatter than your chest. That was incredible.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Ah! There she goes, Monica P, everybody. There she goes.
Hey, you.
Monica, take one of these. Since you used your joke book. Oh, wow. She's bad at everything, folks. Monica P. Ladies and gentlemen, I was lying the whole time. Of course, there's one more comedian here with a brand new minute, the longest standing regular in the history of the show. A guy that's going to show you how it's done with energy and written material. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
I'm about to be an uncle for the first time, and I'm pretty excited because my brother says I can be in the delivery room when he bangs his wife in front of the nurses. I'm literally about to be an uncle, though. It's just fun. An Italian man just tested positive for monkeypox, COVID, and HIV all at the same time. And I thought my trip to San Francisco was rough. There's a new program where prisoners are writing poetry to express their feelings. I wonder what these poems look like. Give me your money and give it to me now. If you don't shut the fuck up, my gun's gonna go pow. Open up the trunk and get your fat ass inside. I'm gonna be driving off a bridge, so hang on for the ride. I'm not too big into urban lore, but rumor has it Redband once fell out of a treehouse and didn't get hurt. Hey, Redband, is that because you have to deal with the fucking devil? We all know you worship Satan, dude. Why are you doing that right now? Okay, didn't answer.
It was so predictable, that's why. There you go. I guess that's the end of its minute. He doesn't,
yeah, that's it.
There you go. All right, very good. William Montgomery with a minute. He doesn't really ever close out, so you never know exactly when he's done.
Everybody, make sure to go watch 4th of July streaming on louisck.com right now.
Yeah, it was a very big opportunity for me. I took full advantage of it. Go watch my show. It's
There you go, William. William Montgomery is here. It's been a long night, William.
It has.
Everybody loves you. How's life been?
It's good. I'm the proud new timeshare owner at Grand Casino Tunica in Mississippi.
Wait, what?
Signed the papers yesterday. I'm the proud new owner of a timeshare down at Grand Casino Tunica.
I see you're wearing the shirt that says Grand Casino Tunica, Mississippi. How much did you pay for that?
Yeah, it was, well, I paid, I think, $30,000, and Redband's mom paid like $170,000.
She got herpes, dude. Your mouth is herpes.
Did you know your fucking mom spent $170,000 fucking dollars?
Yeah,
at a time?
that was supposed to be your inheritance.
Yeah, no. It's not the inheritance. I know all about it.
Yeah, we're gonna be living
Yeah,
together.
I heard all about it. You guys are
Heard
going to be
all
living together
about
in Tunica, Mississippi.
We love each other, Red Band. Do you know that part?
Yeah, I know all about it.
Hey, dude, William, I went to Red Man's house in Columbus, Ohio, and I went to their bathroom. This Red Man, giant case of herpes.
Herpes. Yeah, well, I already know that one. I've had herpes for 2 years now. It's
Yeah,
been 2
thanks
years.
to my mom. Yeah, Red Band.
Why would you bring that up?
Because he makes a good point. You have herpes.
Yeah, I didn't want to fucking bring it up on the show. Yeah, I've had herpes for 2 years. I'm actually a really bad flare up right now. I don't know how many.
What is
Makes a noise if you have herpes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Pretty much this side of the room.
Yeah.
Oh, people have herpes. It's the herpes section over here. My
Wait,
goodness.
what the heck's going on, guys?
So what does the flare up look like to you? What's it look like down there? You had to describe it to us normies. How would you say that?
Looks like chicken pox. I don't know if y'all have ever had chicken pox. It looks just like that.
Wow.
Yeah, I wish that wasn't brought up. I mean, it's super embarrassing. I've literally had herpes for 2 years now. I was never wanting that to get out, but
Does having a herpes outbreak ever stop you and Red Band's mother from making love to one another?
no, we actually like it. When she has a flare up and I have a flare up, there is nothing. Literally, the fucking fireworks are flying.
She says it feels like it's on fire when you fuck her.
It literally does. It's the hottest thing I've ever fucking done. Having sex with your mom when she has a flare up, I have a flare up. It's the fucking hottest shit I've ever done.
Yeah, like Fireball.
We talk about you sometimes. It's very
Oh
sweet.
shit! You talk about Red Band. What do you say? Like, is it during sex or immediately afterwards?
It's during sex. I'm
Wow.
like, what is this fucking Red Band's fucking bed he grew up in?
Wow.
Anyone else hard?
It's insulting by Red Man's mom.
No, she threw the pen away a long time ago.
Oh,
There you go. Red Band sneaking one more in there, everybody. So we know that you regularly have sex with Red Band's mom. We also found out recently that you've been murdering people. Can you tell us more about that?
Yeah, I actually got 3 people down in San Antonio this past weekend, this past Saturday.
And how did you kill these innocent 3 people in San Antonio?
Back 3 motherfuckers in San Antonio. I had this belt that I have on right now. I just wrap it around their necks, put a fucking plastic bag over their head. Yeah, oh my God.
What the fuck is going on? I'm confused.
The guests are confused.
You really killed someone?
Mark, I literally, yeah. When it started in San Diego, I got 2 Venezuelans in San Diego, and it was just like the biggest rush.
You need to really seek help.
Yeah. Why do you look like you have a homemade petting zoo?
This was actually $500 on fucking eBay. No, it wasn't. I'm kidding.
It is true. William does seem like he has some of the, like, you look like you should live 7 hours north of Toronto. It is a very Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer type of vibe that you have.
You look like a camp counselor that was let go.
God, you gotta stop! Please!
It's not a joke.
It's not a
It's not a fucking joke. All right?
See how easy it is?
It's not funny.
Yeah, it's not. Can you please fucking stop? I'm about to fucking cry.
I'm about to go fucking crazy.
Oh, William, are you really about to
I'm
cry?
literally about to cry up your Jane. I have literally up
When was the last time you cried?
Oh God, I watched.
Joe Rogan just asked you a question.
I watched.
You won't cry, pussy.
I watched the second Herbie the Love Bug movie. I think on Thursday. It was that. When Herbie starts fucking communicating with his fucking headlights and the windshield wipers, it's the sweetest thing. It's a fucking car. That car loves that woman.
It's a
I
fucking
swear to
car.
God. Yeah, it's a fucking car. It loves the woman. And nothing's getting in the way.
Nothing's gonna stop that car from loving that woman.
Yeah, seriously, the car loves the woman. It's Herbie the Love Bug too. Herbie fully loved it.
That's what you call Red Band's mom, Herbie the love bug.
Hey!
Trying to save this.
William, anything else we should know about you before we let you go?
I'm literally, I think, gonna be an uncle tonight. My brother Vance and his wife Christy are having a child. So we'll see how that goes.
All right. William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. Did you guys have fun tonight? Huh? How about a hand for my guests? Ari Shafir of Skeptic Tank, Yoga, Travel, Shane Gillis of Men and Shane's Secret Podcast, Mark Normand of Tuesdays with Stories, and our friend Joe Rogan of the Joe Rogan Experience. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez, John Dees, Paul Deemer, D Madness, and Matt Mioling. The official Kill Tony after party starts right now. You're already sitting at it. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It features all of the guests. And let's look at the local art from Chris Rogers, everybody. While you were sitting there doing nothing, he came out with a drawing of William Montgomery that is now for sale. It is at a live auction right now that you're at, so you can make an offer for that painting and perhaps walk out of here with a William Montgomery portrait. We love you guys so much. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Love you guys.
Good night, everyone. The official Kill Tony after party starts now. Nether Hour will be on stage in just a minute. Good night. Thank you. You guys ready to have the best goddamn Monday night of your lives or what? Yeah! Make some noise for my friend Redband, everybody. Hey, everybody! Right here. He invented podcasting a long time ago. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet motherfucking Earth, which are all here in Austin. And so is Deep Eddy Vodka, which, believe it or not, is also an amazing sponsor of the show. How you guys doing tonight? Are we feeling okay? Bringing everything together. How about a hand for the goddamn band? Am I right, people? That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. That's the great Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, Dave Scher stepping in on the bass guitar tonight, and Matt Mioling on the electric guitar. D Madness not here this week, which is interesting because a fun fact that I heard before the show is he left his cane here last week. Our bass player forgot, or perhaps didn't see his cane here. They got it now. Yeah, we recovered it, but we have no idea where D Madness is tonight. So
Conspiracies are saying that he's not even blind. That's what a lot of people on Reddit are saying.
it's very, very exciting. Something to keep an eye on for the future. We're happy to have you guys here. We're going to have a lot of fun. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. September 29th through October 1st, Nashville, Tennessee. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what, huh? You guys are in for a treat, man. You know, sometimes we have the famous fucking unbelievable guests, and sometimes, you know, we have the most talented, some of them, I mean, truly, I like to think that we were the first. If you go way back in history, go look at who was booking Shane Gillis, Tim Dillon, you know, these monsters, that all of these people. Go see who was really putting them out there first. And I would say, with no ego, that we are the best at finding monsters right before everybody else knows about them. Tonight is one of those nights. This is truly two of the funniest human beings on planet Earth that I think the whole fucking globe is going to know about. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Brian Simpson and Ryan Long. You're going to say that you saw them here tonight. That's Brian Simpson. That's Ryan Long. Welcome, guys. That was an intro that makes it seem like you guys aren't famous at all. Brian, you've been on the show multiple times. He has the newest Netflix special, for those of you that don't believe me. He's an absolute genius. Destroyed here shows this week.
Just moved here, too.
Yeah, the newest resident of Austin, Texas. Yeah. Finally, another black in the city of Austin. We love it. But he's housed. He has a house, everybody. So he's one of the good ones.
Yeah, I had to trade for a permit, like a liquor license. You know what I mean? It's only like 250 of us allowed.
We are at the limit, I do believe. But here to offset him is Ryan Long, everybody. Ryan Long is here. This is his first time on Kill Tony. This is very, very exciting. I am a huge, huge fan of the videos that you've been making for a very long time. And of course, as a stand-up comedian, we always perform at Skankfest together. And,
I'd also like to announce that I will be moving to Austin as well.
Wow, look at that. Another one.
I'm not, but that felt pretty good, huh?
It's a good way to get
the applause like that, yeah.
I thought these motherfuckers was. I said I live here. They're like, oh. And this nigga said I will be moving here in the future. They lost their fucking minds.
The newest member to Austin.
Well, believe it or not, we have another guest that's going to be joining us in just a little bit. He also lives in Austin, Texas. It's going to be exciting. But let's just start tonight's show. What do you guys think? Should we do that? You guys know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage. Sometimes it's the debut of a fucking freak from the future who you're going to know forever. You know, we've broken many great comedians here, finding them out of the bucket. And sometimes it's a mentally challenged homeless guy that thought he was signing up for like a lottery or something like that. Anything can happen. We see 60 seconds of their stand-up, and then I interview them afterwards, and we all find out more about them. You know, their time is up. Uninterrupted 60 seconds when you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, you can barely hear that, Red Band. That's the sound of a kitten there. It's a show. We've been doing it 9.5 years, everybody. Red Band still forgets his cues, everyone. 9.5 years, all around the world. That means you have to wrap it up when you hear that kitten, or else you're going to bring out. There you go. Very good. Great timing there, Red Band. You're unbelievable. Yes. Yes, I stumbled on the cue that I've been doing for 9.5 years while making fun of you for stumbling on your cue that you fucked up that you've been doing 9.5 years. You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? Yeah, that was cute and all. I could tell a lot of you are visiting from other places, but we have to do a little bit better than that. I know it's Monday. Are you guys ready to start the greatest live podcast on planet Earth? Performing a new minute right now, one of our regulars. We literally met this guy a year and a few months ago. He was living in his van. He had been an open micer for 7 years at the time. He's now rich, has his own house, is on jets regularly. We just found out he's doing the London O2 Arena with Joe Rogan in a month. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
So, it's good to be here with Meatwad from Aqua Teen Hunger Force and Canadian Pete Davidson. My name is Hans Kim. I'm an Asian man. I'll be the female comedian of the night. I love the ladies. You know, a lot of ladies are worried about having a thigh gap, but if you're with me, you don't have to worry about that shit because I got really skinny hands and I can finger you from any angle. But thank you for shouting, you fucking idiot. I love the ladies. You know, I'm looking for a woman who doesn't believe in too many isms, you know, capitalism or communism or autism. It's hard to date. You know, a lot of dates go poorly with me because girls never want to admit they're on a date with me, even when they're on a date with me. It's like asking a guy at a basketball court, hey, you want to play basketball? And he's like, I'm just here to make friends. Why is everything about basketball? All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. Hans, welcome back to the show. Another brand new minute. How do you feel right now?
I feel amazing.
I think we're under nuclear attack or something like that. You guys feel that? Is it just a car system? Jesus Christ. Looks like we're at 251, Brian Simpson. You know what I'm saying? Okie dokie. You guys don't remember that joke from 2.5 minutes ago. Perfect.
I'm pretty sure Hans is half South Korean, half North Korean. It's not autism.
It is interesting. It is very interesting. We always try to figure out where the Asian starts and the autism ends on this one. Obviously, the shirt is autistic tonight. I mean, wow. Hans Kim coming in dressed like a teddy bear for those of you listening to the podcast. I mean, this was like one of the test shoots on Child's Play or something like that. Like maybe yellow pocket gray shirt? No.
Cosby sweaterish.
It is. It is Cosby-esque.
You know, if you put your mind to it, you can overcome your autism and open up for Joe Rogan, children.
There you go. Absolutely. Can't tell by the shirt, but he is indeed richer than he's ever been in his life.
I'm just happy you left the matching hat with the propeller on it in the dressing room.
It is what it looks like.
Yeah, I didn't want you to fuck me, Ryan Long, you pervert.
Why would he fuck you?
Look at his tattoos. He has a childlike sense of sexuality.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I'm not gonna fuck a kid guy. I'm not gay.
Yeah, gay would be disgusting.
I don't know, man. I say put on the hat and let's see what happens.
Please don't. I only brought one pair of boxers.
It really does look like you should have a propeller. Oh, there's a fly, everybody. Welcome back to Vulcan Gas Company, where there's literal fucking horse flies in the venue. The owner here is mentally ill. While we're talking about mental illness, it might be a good time to bring up the owner of the venue that we're at that swears that it's normal to have bat-sized flies in a venue in Austin. What do you want? It's Austin. That's what it is. Nothing we can do about it. It's just what happens here. There's just flies. What do you want? Look at this. So annoying. And if we see one, that means that there's like 50 of them. Anyway, fucking fantastic.
Like people moving to Austin.
Yeah, exactly. Too many of them. That must be one of those California flies. You know what I'm saying? Hans Kim, how's your the rest of your life been lately?
It's been amazing. I recently moved in with the lovely Brian Simpson as my roommate, actually.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Wow.
Incredible. This sounds like a joke. An Asian, a black walk into a fucking rental home and fucking.
Well, there's a third roommate, which makes the joke even funnier.
We spend a lot of time arguing about how to fry chicken properly. He thinks Koreans have it down pat.
Yeah. He thinks the way to do it is at an open fire at the table that you're sitting at. You seem like the kind of guy that likes North Korean barbecue, which is eating nothing at all. For some reason, you're allowed to make jokes about North Koreans, but no other types of Asians. Just a little fun fact for you, keeping track that right now you can only make. Do you agree with that? North Koreans?
North Koreans, fuck them.
Right.
Bold political stance there.
Yeah, I'm very skinny, which you noticed, but I like to think like I'm like the Asian Pete Davidson.
What are all these Pete Davidson references you're making? Did he pay you for this or something like that? Hey, I don't think Tony likes me. Can you come in and just drop my name a few times?
You're the Asian Pete Davidson with no tattoos and no bitches.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought you were the Asian version of the other Asian guy that canceled Tony.
Yeah, he is. He is. This is what I do. He's like an Asian Pete Davidson. Hans, what else? Tell us something else about your life right now.
I met a beautiful lady in San Antonio. I recently went down to visit her for the weekend, and we got a little frisky, unprotected sex.
Whoa! Unprotected sex has been called on the field, ladies and gentlemen. There could be someone that will be wrapped in that shirt one day.
He lives with a black man for 1 week and he's already being sexually irresponsible.
That's crazy.
That was when he didn't put a condom on the strap on.
Holy shit, there's a giant bug on your back.
Jesus Christ. Wow. That was crazy. What is that? What? Did you catch that? Oh, you caught that with your hand? What the fuck is going on here? Jesus fucking Christ, man.
You'd be surprised if Hans trained that bug. Fuck with anybody that else.
The bug was a plant.
Very good.
I got no comeback.
Stay still. We're doing a podcast right now.
Check my back, I'll check yours.
I love it. Thank you. I love it. Hans, good job on the noticing that bug. I can't believe I didn't see that. Did that fly and land on him?
Yeah.
This is good. This is good, Vulcan Gas Company. You've now made your bugs the stars of the show. Congratulations. Wondering why I was, quote, freaking out about the bugs. This is where it's come to 4 weeks later. We've now found new species of bugs here. Literally bugs that are raised on fucking screwball peanut butter whiskey and Deep Eddy vodka. It's super fly strength.
That was for telling me I should wear a yellow hat. I put the bug on him.
No, you didn't.
You saved my life, dude.
Thanks, man. I love you. I'd love to do a video with you.
What the fuck?
How'd y'all go?
I can save my life tonight.
All right.
Yeah.
Hans Kim, you got the show started again. Congratulations. Another new minute from Hans Kim. Make some noise for him. There goes Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Hey, let's bring up another guest. Ladies and gentlemen, Austin's own Ron White. Come on. Let's go. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Ron Motherfucking White has arrived. Hell motherfucking yes!
What the fuck, man?
I love it. Welcome, Ron. We're already off to a fun start. We got the bugs out of here, all fixed. Everything's all nice for you. We just saw Hans Kim. How you doing, Ron?
I feel like 100 pesos.
I love it.
Cash. $7. No, I'm great. I just got back from the road last night and heard you had a spot that you could stick me in on this show, so I came down to celebrate and party with all
One of the coolest human beings that have ever existed on planet Earth, Ron White, is here. That's the great Ryan Long and Brian Simpson next to you. Brian's the newest resident of Austin, Texas, and Ryan is, quote, thinking about moving here. Oh! We're going to have fun. You guys ready to pull a name out of this bucket with me, huh? We're going to meet somebody right now, and then I'm going to interview them. We're going to find out more about them. This is a Kill Tony, I do believe, debut. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for David Rios, everyone. Here we go. Anything could happen. Could be a weary traveler. Could be a local legend. Could be a first time. Could be a 10-year vet. Ooh, a little stumble. One more time for David Rios, everybody.
How are we doing tonight? Thank you, Tony, for putting my name out. Because I actually came from a doctor today, and I got some bad news, and I kind of thought I'd sign up today and get lucky. Maybe express my joy because I didn't get to it today. So I got diagnosed with PN syndrome. And I was kind of curious what he was trying to talk about. And I was like, what's that? And he said, you have perfect nipple syndrome. You know, something I've suffered my whole life. And it makes sense. I mean, when I talk to people, they don't look me in the eye. They kind of look at my nipples, kind of like all y'all are doing right now, pretty much. I mean, I guess I could tell my mom that each one I got to look at my nipples today a little bit. Kind of happy about that. Kind of like what's going on. But you know, living with this is kind of hard to say because most people, after I tell them, they're going to say, let me see them, show me your nipples, show me your chichis. And I don't show up for free. They're not free. You can show them, follow my OnlyFans if you want to do something like that. But I had a whole little minute for my ass, but I'll stay with the chichis.
Was there jokes in it?
No.
Is this all build up for the big pop?
It's a life problem. It's just a small thing.
Okay, that's a minute from David Rios, everybody. Give it up for David.
It was my first time, obviously.
Okay, I was going to get there, but you couldn't wait, could you? Start getting those excuses out there right away. It's my first time. I had a really rough childhood. My car broke down earlier. I was dehydrated. There was no water anywhere. I love it.
Be cliche. Start off with this is my first time.
Well, it's funny. There's 60 seconds in, and you start telling the truth about things. Like, you didn't go to a doctor today. He didn't tell you you had perfect nipple syndrome. But at some point, you thought that was funny. Where were you when you wrote this? Were you at a fentanyl clinic or something like that? Like, how exactly did something like that? Because I had a first time too, but
I've been told with other girls about my nipples, and I've actually when I talked about girls having kids one day, I've always said, I hope they have my nipples.
I mean, this is wild because normally in a normal stand-up show, it would be like, well, I guess that guy just talked about his nipples. We never got to see them. But this is Kill Tony, and there's no doubt about it. If you're going to say you have perfect nipples,
I'm going to Bert Kreischer this real fast.
wait a second. Those are not perfect nipples. There's not a defined boundary there. They sort of like fade out. They're not black. Oh my God! Damn! Shit. I thought you were gonna shoot some like milk on it. Those are beautiful. Ron White actually has better nipples than you. I'm not surprised.
They match the hair too, which is pretty crazy.
My goodness gracious!
How do we match the hair, dude? Exactly. Oh, the hair nipple.
Right.
Tony, I knew it was going to be bad when you thank you for pulling his name out of the bucket, even though it's completely random.
Right. Exactly.
Thank you for making me follow Hans Kim. So thank you for that too.
Dude, it didn't matter who you were following tonight, bro. Do not. Oh, Hans Kim really buried me down there. I went out there with nothing, and nothing happened. But it was anybody but Hans.
I gotta tell you, it was painful to watch. It really was. It was almost like you were slowly drinking a cup of your own warm sperm. Good.
I bet if you did drink your own sperm, your nipples would be nicer.
That's what happened to me.
If the nipples had been fire, it would have made up for the minute.
Hey, I didn't get to roll with that first. I just showed him raw dog.
Shut up. There you go. He's still bombing, ladies and gentlemen. The rare still bombing. Just jumping in with nothing. I don't know where you get your confidence from, bro, but it must be like solar powered or something like that. David, tell us, this is your first time ever doing stand-up comedy. How old are you?
I'm 34, just Austin last month.
Where'd you move from?
From Dallas, Texas.
Okay. All right. 34 years old, moving here now. You spent 34 years in Dallas?
No, I was 7 years in Denver, Colorado, born in Dallas. Yeah.
Born in Dallas. And what do you do for work?
I work for airlines here in Austin.
Oh, really? What do you do? What do you do for airlines?
Pushback planes.
Oh, wow.
Bags around.
So you work at the airplane place right here.
Austin, Birdstone, whatever it is.
What do you? I mean, you're the one responsible for pushing back the airplanes. This video is going to be used on a Dateline report one day.
That's why I didn't mention the actual airport. I just said airline. I just said airline.
Oh my goodness!
I'm not the other Austins that come here with no job. I actually have a career.
Wow.
That might be the issue. Those are nice nipples in Dallas, but this is Austin. Fucking
Yeah,
Texas.
exactly. That's Spirit Airline nipples. Yeah. One was.
That goes to American Airlines.
Shut the fuck up, David. You contribute nothing.
You a Cowboys fan?
You know it. I am.
That explains it. He used to a big build-up that goes nowhere.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So let's talk about it. What made you want to do this at the age of 34?
Lifelong, or not lifelong, a year-long fan.
Right.
So when I just moved to Austin, since I moved here, I've been thinking about coming here, and then literally first sign up, we didn't have a ticket. I came in, I performed. Ron White.
You bombed.
I'm still
pointing at Ron White.
Yeah, I'm still happy about the situation. Yeah.
Okay, David.
Be better.
All right, I get it. Tell us something interesting about your life. Do you have any special skills or talents?
I play poker a lot. I've lost 120 pounds in 4 months.
Whoa, he's on blood.
The nipples weren't always as great as they are maybe today.
Holy shit, dude. So you're on cocaine.
I wish.
How did you lose 120 pounds in 4 months?
I was at college at the time, and
wait,
I
what?
just lived in the gym, and I just walked every day, pretty much. But I was overweight, so 120 pounds, I was 320 pounds at the time, so I couldn't lose that much. So
Well, I mean, yeah, you do have to weigh that much to lose that much.
Yeah, it makes it easier for.
If I lost 120 pounds, I would be that fly that jumped into the lights earlier. Negative. Wow. Incredible. What?
I think you have a fly in your back.
Oh my God, David.
Still trying.
David, I don't know why you're trying. You're literally not funny.
And also reusing jokes from Hans Kim's plant.
Yeah, this was like you didn't make a girl come and now you're throwing cold water on her pussy. It's like, just leave.
Well, David, I don't know what to tell you, but for some reason you will get a little joke book to take with you. That's a handmade Texas leather joke book. David Rios, everybody. No. Get the fuck out of here. This ain't the fucking win a handshake from Ron White show, you homo. Get the fuck out of here. If someone does good enough, Ron will reach his fucking hand out there. Does that sound fair? That's what you win on the show, a handshake from Ron White. All right. I mean, I don't even know how to read that. That's you get punished if your handwriting is completely illegible, by the way. That's ridiculous. Make some noise for Greg Jones. Greg Jones. You guys having fun out there? You get the show yet? Shit's about to go down. Let's see what happens here. This looks like another new name. Perhaps we'll be lucky enough for it to be someone that's prepared. Is there no Greg Jones? No movement? All right. This is fucking perfect. Absolutely great. All right, we know this young man. Make some noise for Trey Pack, everybody. He works here. You know him. You love him. You've seen him before. Part of the weight loss challenge, and he is back. This is Trey Pack, everyone.
How we doing? Good to see you, everybody. Hell yeah. Guys, there are too many homeless people in Austin. All right? I'll say it. I'm not starting the purge. Everyone can calm down. It's fine, dude. There aren't too many of them, though, right? I just moved here from Tennessee, and in the town I moved from, there are no homeless people in my entire hometown, right? Since moving to Austin, I've had to learn the plural for homeless. Anybody familiar? You know the plural for homeless? No? Oh, no, that's cute. It's actually veterans, believe it or not. It's veterans. This is why we put your phones in little great bags, ladies and gentlemen. This is it right here. Yeah. We put your phones in little great bags so we can be really funny. You hear what I'm saying? I think anything can be funny. I think anything in the world can be funny, okay? I hate when people say that you can't joke about that. I think that's dumb, okay? Because if the joke is written well and it's delivered properly, anything can be funny. Except for abortions. Abortions are not funny. Because with abortions, there is no delivery. So fucking good at this. Did you guys see that one? It was so cool. Guys, let me tell you about it. Thank you so much.
Everybody, wow, look at that. Fucking doing it. Living the dream.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
What do you do, sir?
I work here. What you mean?
I like what I've seen about you before. You came up with solid jokes, 2 of them, long setups, and a punchline. I congratulate you. I can see some fun growth.
That is true. That is a good analysis.
That was great. Just do not lose the weight, but if you do, solid nipples coming for you.
Oh, I promise my nipples are better than that fucking guys, dude.
I mean, are you really guaranteeing it? Here we go. Oh. Those are some dark nipples.
That's clean.
This is nipple toning. This is what you do after you've been doing the same podcast for 9.5 years. You have to find new ways to keep the show evolving at all times.
The last time Ron was here, I was shirtless on that stage, too. So
Really?
I'll just come over and take my shirt off.
Was that during the weight loss challenge in which I believe you gained weight? Isn't that right?
Sam gained weight.
Oh, okay. How much did you lose?
21 pounds.
And did you gain it back since then? Yeah. Yes, you did.
I found it. It was not hard. Define.
You are a big, big little boy.
So, yeah,
I'd love to see you try to squeeze into that shirt Hans Kim was wearing earlier.
Dude, where's he?
That's what I secretly.
The good news is he just ate all the flies.
I feel like pulling out their nipples is how they got all the homeless people to leave their hometown.
Trey, those were beautiful nips. Tell us more about your life. What else do you do for fun?
Man, I just do drugs and have sex with girls, dude. That's
Wow.
every day.
Jesus.
Wake up, dude.
My God, aren't you the most fucking rock and roll fat guy I've ever seen in my life? Holy shit. What kind of drugs are you doing exactly?
Dude, I'll get on that cocaine.
What kind of girls
every
are
now
you
and then, dude.
What?
Yeah, dog.
You do cocaine?
So too much. I do so much coke, dude. It's a problem. It's a real problem.
Are you getting cocaine confused with carbohydrates? What the fuck is going on right now?
It's just,
what kind of cocaine is this? Is it cake batter?
Coca-Cola. It's Coca-Cola.
Oh my God.
Yeah, too much. Too much.
You do a lot of cocaine.
When I can and can afford it, dude. Yeah.
Can you imagine if he stops doing cocaine, how fat he would be?
I know. Dude, I gotta live a healthy that lifestyle to maintain this weight, dude. It's a nightmare.
God, so you do cocaine and then you eat sometimes? You just stay up eating?
I mean, I can eat whenever, dude. It's not like I've done acid and ate. It doesn't matter. Nothing's gonna stop this train.
Yeah, Brian Simpson.
He makes cocaine gravy for everything.
Yeah. What's the weirdest thing you've done cocaine off of?
I had some fall on my boot the other day, and I tried to reach it but couldn't. So I think we just keep eating. We'll get there, and I'm gonna do cocaine off my own tits before it's all said.
Wow, you're not far.
And then we'll die, and that's fine, dude. We'll just get there.
You look like when you get coked up, you get people in the corner and tell them about your new pie tasting business.
Dude, no, I get coked up and just listen. My goal every day is to just do drugs and have sex with girls. When I'm sober, I'm terrified of women. It's the craziest thing. Dude.
So let's talk about it. When you're not sober, what happened?
They're terrified of him.
Yeah, dude. I know. It's like dealing with a wild animal, dude. I'm much more afraid of them than they are of me. I promise, dude.
So tell us about it. Like, how do you end up closing with women?
Dude, honestly, when you get to be this size, there are women in the world that just like big dudes. Hell yeah, dude. What are you doing later? What's up, girl?
Oh shit. Hope you like fucking loud and interruptive women.
I do. It reminds me of my mom.
Yeah. Good. Nailed it. Oh my God, Red Band, come on. Is your mom a bigger lady?
Oh, she's so big.
Oh my God, are you serious?
So she's lost some weight, but my mom's built like one of those popsicles, you know what I mean? It's got like the two sticks and they're big at the top.
2 sticks.
That's where I got this shape from.
Like a water tower?
My mom's legs look like this, dude. This is what my mom's legs
So
look
she's
like.
got skinny legs
And big as hell, dog.
Big as hell?
So big.
Oh my God.
It's something.
Damn.
What popsicle is this though? Like,
Yeah, I mean,
upside
wondering,
down
popsicle. You're talking about a 2-stick.
Like I always ate them together, but like the shareable popsicles that you like pop apart. You know what I'm talking about.
I always ate.
You've always ate the one, yeah. You've always.
No, yeah, exactly. I just nibbled on the stick. I mean, look at me. All right, Trey.
But no, dude, like when people are built like you, like women, when they have sex with me, they have to get over my worst flaw immediately.
Right.
Right? It's just that they're okay with fucking me. The rest of it's fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a shame if they got over that and then your dick was your second worst flaw.
I mean, it's not second to worst, but it's like we're making a list, dude. It's not good. It's fine. It's fine.
Trey, I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday.
There you go. And you already have one of these, right? There you go. Straight pack, everybody. Another young rising Austin talent. A lot of these guys that work here, you know, they sacrifice a lot. They see a lot. They get to learn a lot. A lot goes on here. It's crazy. All right. What?
That guy ruled. It was hilarious.
Yeah, he's fun. We have a good crew here. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Bo Scott, everyone. Bo Scott. Live on Bill Tony in Austin, Texas. Make some noise for him one more time for Bo Scott, everybody.
Hey, what's up, party people? My name is Bo. Everybody say hi, Bo. So I got a redneck grandma, and she's got a black lab named Mandy. And Mandy's a piece of shit. The other day, Mandy brought our neighbor's prize-winning lop-eared rabbit, Anthony Hopkins, dead in his mouth. My grandma, she was freaking out. She didn't want him to know. So she washed it, dried him, and put it back in his cage. I was like, fucking Grandma, Anthony looks like he's got a fucking Brazilian blowout. They're definitely going to know it was you. Sure enough, they came over the next day like,
Do you guys know what happened to Anthony?
like
Last night, we buried him in the backyard, and this morning, he was right there in his cage.
Holy shit. Confidently putting the microphone back in the mic stand like you just did something brilliant. That is what I believe is the Kill Tony debut of Bo Scott, right? This is your first time on the show?
I did one of your first shows actually up in the belly room.
Really? How long ago was that?
It was Christmas time, your first time you ever started.
2013? Holy
Same joke.
Yeah, have you done anything since then?
No.
Really? This is your second time ever doing comedy.
I quit for like 4 years.
I fucking bet you did, dude. I bet you did. I just saw your newest minute.
I couldn't tell. I mean, that was an old joke, right? But it was so poorly told, I can't remember the fucking joke.
It was very, very poorly told. Like, that's not how it went in my head. But yes, like if I could deliver that better, I think it would.
Full disclosure, Tony, I started with him in San Diego fucking 12 years ago.
What do you mean? We started 12 years ago?
12 years ago? Yeah.
What the fuck?
I recused myself from this roast.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know Bo from San Diego also.
Holy, it's all coming out, Bo.
It's been 4 years since I've been on stage, and so I was like, not really expecting to get up here.
Okie dokie. Perfect. So tell us about your life. Is there anything interesting about you at all whatsoever?
Yes, actually.
Have you guys not seen the hat?
Yeah. Yeah, I have seen it.
Is there something interesting about him?
I've seen it. I've seen it in every single window on Congress Avenue, and I finally found out who's buying this piece of shit.
My wife hates this hat. She actually tells me never to wear it.
Wow.
So I don't know. I'm curious. You guys had a no hat?
I don't know. Let's see. Take off the hat. Oh, wow. Nah, he's still a douchebag, folks. Still a douchebag. Both ways.
Okay, now remove the doing comedy.
See what that looks like. I think that's a good one. Did you notice any significant improvement over the last 4 years?
No, I haven't. No.
About the same?
Like really, the delivery was not good, but my comic muscle has dwindled out. So.
Was there ever a muscle there?
I was all right for a little bit. I did some shows.
Really?
I booked Brian for free one time.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah.
No, motherfucker. You booked me for $20 that you never gave me. That's not the same thing as booking me for free.
Oh shit. Oh,
Send $20 he used to buy that hat.
Oh my God, Bo, what do you do for a living?
Funny you asked that.
Funny, you should ask, Tony. Well, let's see how fucking funny it really is, Bo. What's the answer to the question? Let's see how fucking hilarious this is gonna be. I'd imagine it's going to be hysterical.
I do sound actually, so I flew here from Atlanta actually just to pass out.
Wow, well, you must have loved how quiet it was during your set. That's incredible. I know you sound guys like a good clean palette to start with. What kind of sounds are you making? What are they booze?
I produce events and I make music.
Okay. All right. Okay. How do you feel right now? Do you feel comfortable in this?
I feel like I've been hiding over there with no water for like an hour and I can't like.
He literally, I made a joke earlier about a guy making excuses up here. In the joke, I mentioned being dehydrated, not having enough water. This guy came up and literally did that. You're like, what is happening? Oh, perhaps a Listerine breath strip is going to make him hilarious all of a sudden, everybody. Oh shit, Brian Simpson getting some of the debt that he's owed from years ago. He's like, now it's 1990 you owe me. All right, though, I'm going to try to get a real comedian, someone that prepared for this and that wants to be up here. Ladies and gentlemen, Bo Scott giving us an update. It's been, I think, 9 years since we saw him. 13 years he's been doing it. That's at least all that we know. I should have asked, but I couldn't bear to have him up here any longer. Oh shit, he's back, everybody.
Did you guys get the punchline though?
Bo, get the fuck off the stage right now. Wow. And after all that, he's banned for life. Isn't that amazing, folks? How stupid. Let's do something. Should we do something special right now? All right. In order to sort of give us a fresh reset here, I'm going to bring up another one of the newest residents of Austin, Texas, a guy that has been a regular on this show for years, one of the most prolific roasters and writers in the show's history. Make some noise for David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah, what's up? My Google search history is wicked. I got stupid shit in my Google search like, does crack really help you lose weight? That's the kind of stupid shit I got. I want to adopt a white baby. Like, I want to adopt a white retarded baby. I want to adopt a white retarded baby so I can teach him how to call people the N-word. You know? So they can be like, oh my God. I'm like, hey, bitch, don't you see he got a helmet on? This nigga don't know what the fuck he doing. This motherfucker is drooling out the mouth. He don't know what the fuck he is doing, man. He ain't never hurt nobody. Like, yeah, I should be able to adopt a white kid. I mean, white people adopt black babies all the time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. White people carry around black babies like they designer handbags. Like this the new nigga by Gucci. 2018 fall collection. All right, thank y'all.
David Lucas coming in, showing us how it's done once again. Unbelievable. One of the hardest jobs in comedy is writing and performing a new minute every single week, out in public. Anything can happen in front of a live audience, in front of your peers, and somehow you come through every goddamn time. How are you?
The hardest thing to do was to pretend to be a straight man.
Okay, David. Oh my God. I try to give him a compliment. I try to be. It is hard. It is hard. I'm dealing with a lot of monkeypox side effects right now, and
yeah, you had that motherfucking anal swab.
Oh my God!
Can you use the big Q-tip when you test me?
I swear to God, when you're
matter of fact, swerve your finger around.
Oh. Jesus Christ, David! You don't even give me a chance.
What's up, buddy?
No, I love it. You're fantastic. That was an absolute amazing set. I love your comedy. I love you as the current White House press secretary.
I'm smarter than that bitch. She's stupid as fuck.
You're like the Speaker of the House of Pancakes.
Tony, you speak every time a gay nigga die.
That's actually true. That's actually true. I'm so gay, I might end up fucking your diabetic foot one day without you even noticing. Dennis Rodman, 91, like your blood sugar. Very cool. I like the shirt.
We know you ain't got to worry about no hemorrhoids.
What? It makes no sense. Is that a diabetic side effect?
No, bro, you got to kill a well hole for a booty hole.
Oh, come on.
Shoot water 40 feet. Like a super soaker. You guys want to see a trick? That motherfucker put a birthday candle out from across the room.
Well, that's the last time I get you a birthday cake with candles. I love it, David. You're an incredible force. This is, have you guys seen David before? You guys know David, right?
Yeah, me and Ron White cool. Me and Brian Simpson cool. And Long, right?
Ryan Long. Wow, just a
John Long.
Ryan Long. Wow, one of the weirdest insults I've ever seen you do to anybody.
Bruh, I just met the nigga 30 minutes ago. He cool though. He cool as fuck. He cool. He live in New York. We're from Canada.
I did tell him my name's John, by the way. So
yeah, I thought so. Didn't you? Man, you fucking Tony Hawk reject. Shut your ass up. Fuck this.
This is interesting to watch you two go at each other because it's Ryan Long meet David Wide.
That motherfucker jack off to Lupe Fiasco mixtapes. Kick, push, you know. Coast. You are the fucking lankiest white dude I've seen in a long time without a basketball in his hand. I know your fucking country is not proud of you, nigga. You could have represented Canada. You can't dribble, you uncoordinated, what happened, bro? You got a nose ring like Dennis Rodman. What the fuck going on?
I am Canadian. Yes, that is correct.
That fucking maple syrup be fucking y'all up, dog.
You would know. David, what have you been doing for fun in Austin, Texas? You're a full-time resident now. We've been going out, listening to some music together.
Legit, bro. Since I've moved here, I've been on everybody's podcast. I've only been able to fish like twice in the past month.
Wow.
And I'm fucking, on the road with you, fucking other comedians, and also headlining my own dates.
That's
so
right.
It's like, I don't really have a lot of free time.
Busy boy.
I love it, man. I was real scared moving to Austin. I'm not gonna lie, because I moved to LA when I was 19, bro.
Yeah.
But fucking if Austin didn't just skyrocket to the top of my favorite city so quickly, though.
Yeah, absolutely, no doubt about it.
White
his favorite city. His favorite city before this was Candyland. Everybody, yeah.
Tony, ain't you from Boys Town, nigga? Get the fuck. Ain't you from Boys Town, Ohio, motherfucker?
That is.
Where you gotta fucking sit down to pee? It's mandatory.
I actually prefer it. Hell yeah, David. All right, well, we're gonna see you next week and every week after that.
Yeah. I love it. I might miss 1 or 2 Mondays here and there just because I got
Jesus,
kids. Man, I got kids.
Oh my goodness, wow.
Yeah, get the kids out here.
Yeah, my baby mamas ain't with that Texas shit. They too black for that, man. They're like, don't they be killing black folks in Texas? I'm like, no, bitch, that was 100 years ago.
This guy's out here with his kids in California talking about adopting white babies out here.
Yeah, I'm about to have me some mixed kids there.
They haven't killed a nigga in Texas since the Cowboys made the playoffs.
Oh, shit.
It's about to be a murder when Alabama play UT next week. Nigga. That's about to be.
No.
Any of y'all booing, nigga, put your money up. Put your money up. If you believe in UT that much, nigga, I got $1,000 on Bama right now.
Wow.
Anybody who believes in UT that much, see me in the corner and we can run all them bets. If you believe that much, is that sucker-ass head coach y'all got.
Wow. David Lucas. David Lucas is about to start a dice game here. I love it.
No, UT is going to be good when they get that Manning boys, but there's no way.
Okay. All right, relax. What is this, ESPN? What the fuck's going on right now?
Hey, man, you know, like, I'm from the South, bro. You know, it's football, then religion, then family. You know what I'm saying?
Goodness. My goodness. This is like watching Stephen A. Smith on widescreen TV right now. Incredible. Look, UT is going to be good when Manning grows up. A solid freshman right now. He'll be on the bench.
Tony, the only reason you will play football is for the ass pats after the game.
Oh, come on.
Hey, good game, y'all. Good game. Nigga, we at halftime. What the fuck you doing?
Oh, you son of a bitch. How dare you say that?
You go to football practice, first thing you ask for is a jock strap, nigga. Can I try it on? I don't need you to shoulder pads. It's a jock strap.
Jesus. These hurt. These really hurt.
No, I was upstairs taking shots, but that's why.
You're amazing. We love you. David Lucas, everybody. Another brand new minute. He's out here smashing. He's all grown up. David Lucas. Oh, shit. Brian Simpson leaving with David. There they go. They're probably going to go do something cool. I literally can't read that name. I highly recommend printing slowly while signing up for the show. Thanks so much for Charlie Trace, everybody. Charlie Trace. Perfect handwriting. Charlie Trace. Hell yeah. How about a hand for the band? Am I right, people? Unbelievable. Here he comes, everyone. A nice slow pace. This is Charlie Trace, everybody.
So, I have a question for everybody here. I'm out of breath. Has anybody here been living at home with their parents and had their mother walk in on them while they were practicing oral sex on a fleshlight pocket pussy? A few people. Has anybody here ever went to run across the street but got distracted by an ambulance and ended up running into the side of a moving bus? So I'm not the only one. All right. Has anybody here ever Google searched fetus nipple clamps and found them? Google has them. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow. 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 I mean, unbelievably bad. Yet somehow, the third best set of the night so far. Incredible. You have to love this show. I mean, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. That would be like, oh my God. Thank you for taking a break from hosting ridiculousness to be here tonight.
I feel like you have kind of the energy of a guy that would kill his wife and kids and then energetically participate in the search party.
Yeah. Has anybody here seen my wife and kids? Hell yes. Let's talk about it. You do have a vibe to you. You look like you both like to skateboard and go to prison sometimes. So let's talk about it and see how close I am to correct here, Charlie. What's going on with your life? What have you been doing this whole time? Have you been to jail?
Yeah. He looks like one of those dudes that pop locks for Jesus. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ.
I've been arrested a few times, but not incarcerated for a time.
Okay. What have you been arrested for?
You didn't know it was a school.
Yeah.
All dumb shit. Larcenies and fighting, and there was a burglary one time.
Okay. Well, and you took part in the burglary?
Yeah, I was there.
Wow. Was it like a house burglary? Were you looting something perhaps?
There was a house. A friend of mine. We thought we were going in there for certain things, and it didn't work out like that.
They ended up stealing the girl's anal virginity.
Okay, all right, very good. So, all right, what do you do for work? Let's talk about it. What AutoZone do you work at exactly?
So right now, nobody's paying me to do anything.
Okay, all right.
We're gonna keep that going tonight. I got a question for you. This is out of curiosity for me. You were gonna do a set tonight, right? You're gonna do 1 minute. Did you write it out on a piece of paper and look at it, and then look into your closet and decide what you were going to wear? Was this all part of the plan, what we're seeing right now?
Minus the writing it on the paper is part of the plan.
Who autographed that hoodie?
The artist of the print.
And that is a Jim the Anvil, Neidhart, Owen Hart remix hoodie.
Yes,
That's
yes.
very interesting. Did you specially request that?
I ordered it purposely, and then I met the guy. So
Right.
It makes as much sense as the set did.
Right. So how do you normally make money? You're out there buying custom art pieces as hoodies. What's going on? You an inheritance?
No.
A lot of these dum dums got money when Grandma died from COVID. You know what I'm saying? They're like out.
That would have been nice. That would have been nice.
Right, but that didn't happen. How do you survive? How do you have money at all?
So I've been working union construction in New York City since 2007. So
Okay.
I was doing that and driving tractor trailer for the last year.
All right. And what are you in Austin for?
I moved here recently.
Okay, what made you pick Austin?
The weather, the food, the comedy. I love comedy. I've never
Okay.
done comedy before.
Okay. All right.
Obviously.
Tony, let's just call it a spade a spade. His face is too old for his outfit.
It's true. That's exactly what's going on.
He looks like an undercover cop, doesn't he?
No doubt.
I've heard both of those several times.
Yeah.
I want to let the record state this is the perfect good way for a grown man to dress.
I believe so.
We look great, dude.
He's dressed like a creative character in a Tony Hawk video game.
Yeah. It is.
We look great.
I love it. So, Charlie, tell us more about your life. Other than working construction, what do you like to do for fun? What does a guy like Charlie that dresses like that do at nighttime?
Well, at nighttime, I just always try to come out to comedy shows at night. But in the daytime,
yeah, go ahead.
Everything outdoors: hiking, fishing, mini golf.
Get the fuck out of here! Nobody believes you. That's
I shit
crazy.
you not. I suck at
You go out hiking and fishing wearing a pink fucking hoodie? The hell are you talking
Pink is
about?
my favorite color, Tony.
Oh shit! All right, the way you said Tony at the end of that made it extra creepy. I like it.
No, I just say.
Okay. So, have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Never.
This is your first time ever trying it.
Yeah,
Wow.
of course.
Okay, that's cool.
Thank you.
And you think this is something you're going to do more often?
Well, there's a lot of people that clap, so I should at least try it another time.
Well, I mean,
I appreciate the clap. I appreciate
That is the wrong takeaway. People were clapping because you stopped, not because what you said.
I'll end up stopping again after the next time.
you are a New York construction worker, aren't you? I'm starting to see it now.
I love my job. I loved it.
Yeah.
Every time he bongs, he's gonna add one piece of camouflage to the outfit.
It was between this hat and a camouflage hat.
So Charlie, how long do you think you have until you run out of money? You're unemployed. You moved from New York to Austin. How much did you save?
You can get some more money pretty easily.
Yeah.
He's gonna rob somebody, NFTs, something.
Nothing about that.
Thank you, Red Band, for answering the question for a guest. Let's go back to Charlie now, because it's a genuinely, you seem sort of dumbfounded by this question. How much money do you have saved? How much, if we found your bank statement here?
Well, in the bank, cause yeah.
See, this is why I asked, because you seem like a very cash type of guy. You know what I mean? Very cash, right?
Very cash.
Okay, so like you have a lot of cash.
Not on me.
Right.
Tony, I think he just came down here to buy cigarettes for cheap and take them back to New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're stupid expensive in New York. My friends.
I know. I see you trying to change the subject. So let's talk about this cash. What are we talking about? You got 12 grand in your closet right now in the shoebox that the hoodie came in. How close am I to right?
You're under.
How about a storage unit out of the converters?
There you go. Yeah. Very good.
My father's a mechanic. They're expensive too.
They are expensive too, aren't they? And you did say ambulance at one point during your set. Let's not forget. I was wondering where this comes from. New York, it now makes sense. Did you really get caught performing oral sex on a flashlight, or you're joking?
That's a joke.
Right. Have you ever owned a flashlight?
I have.
You have. And you've had sex with a flashlight?
I have.
Right. Did you do it multiple times?
I mean, throughout owning it,
Yeah. Did you? When people get nervous, they tend to run into Paul Deaver. He draws them in like a slow magnet. I love it. Okay, Charlie. Any other special skills or talents you have? You ever do anything else artistic, or like do you have like any tricks you could do?
No tricks. I used to rhyme. I know a lot of people come up here and say that.
You used to rhyme? What does that mean, like rap?
Crazy.
I like how low you're setting the bar. Normally people are like, well, Tony, I'm a professional rapper.
No, I don't. You won't find a clip of me rapping.
Well, can we make one right? You want to rhyme a little bit for us?
Yeah.
Try.
Get ready for a lot of rhyming philosophies and hypocrisies.
What do you want them to do?
Something.
Would someone shut this fucking California
this
bull
table.
dyke up? All right, here he is, making his rhyming debut on Phil Tony. This is Charlie Trades.
Oh, man. All right. Yo. I go hoop like Ellis, but I don't like to pass the ball. I like the girls get wet, David Hasselhoff. Hey, high off of one, it's a hash. The weed I smoke, I call it bulky gas. You can pass me a Buffalo Trace. The girl right there, she got coke on her face. No slow-mo, no, it ain't baby bitches. I'll drop Vans and Jordans quick. Oh shit, I'll fuck that up. It's serving the street. I'm the one serving the street, smoking the trees.
All right.
I fucked it up.
Good enough. Look.
I fucked it up.
You're good though.
I prepared that and I fucked it up.
That was much better than your comedy. I reckon. Congratulations, you're a rapper, Charlie.
I fucked it up.
You're an amateur rapper now.
He's definitely an undercover top.
Yeah, for sure. I swear I can do some rhymes too. You guys want to buy my ecstasy? Well, let me show you some of these rhymes. Oh shit! Oh wow! Okay, ladies and gentlemen, One of the greatest rappers in the world, Danny Brown, is here, everybody. I think someone's about to check.
Well, bless the mic like cause I type butts about the size of a bonsai, kicking like voice, I flow like sci-fi, high def, righteous. What's on a business? The bubble for growth and exploit and employ, but none other than a post with a gown. The bankroll being exploding, the bitch in my target when I shoot my loud. Bullseye in my eyesight, I played off the same shit that rock stars died from. Smoke something with your man, bitch. Like White Cup, you can serve the cannabis. Man, your script take shit, the script's in the dick. Slipping out a roll on the counter in my kick. Tripping up that shit, the hair flying, what's the flip? Spear miss how much I had.
Yeah! Wow! Oh my goodness.
Hi, my name's Daniel.
One of the greatest rappers in the world, Danny Brown, everybody. Fuck yeah. Charlie, bad news. You're no longer a rapper. You're not a comedian, and you're not great. That must be like a dream for you, right?
That was nice.
You just got fucking housed.